Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life no competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I go first all your progression. Many people plan not to jack bow. But get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. This is the violent space. Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix our Niger? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Violent Space. Violent Space. Violent Space. Violent Space. Violent Space. Mulaba. Violent Space. We're patriots. Converge. Sharing. Raw facts. Brilliant analysis. Breaking reports. Friendly banter. Thursday from this side of the world. I hope you are feeling good the way I am. Find the space to get more people into the conversation. For the past couple of weeks, I have been a TikTok boy. So on TikTok, we say like, tap, 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 tap. Yeah, I don't tell them, I say, please just like, retweet, share. Let's get more people into the conversation. Today's space is going to be sweet. It goes sweet, well. If they say Thursday, they say weekend will go sweet. You go begin know for Monday. Violence space will go sweet. You go begin know from intro. So that's supposed to have. I say this space today goes sweet. I can even see the amount of people that are already requesting for the mic. Yes, I see you all, every one of you. So please, guys, let's get more people into the conversation. Take the next few seconds. Let's drag them. I have special Nigerians coming up on the platform today. We'll be talking on various issues. As we always say, this is the state of the nation. The state of the nation called Nigeria. The past week in review, and that's what we'll be discussing today. So please, guys, hit that buttons. Let's get it out. I don't even know. You know, the past couple of months, I've already told you guys. Right, you people know the grace upon this man, the grace upon the man tool that I carry, and I have tried to make sure that I start using my voice in a very constructive way, because if I release blessings, it follows. When I release curses, it follows. So I know the one that release the curse again on top of my people. It's they will have we are passing through enough costs with the people that are really running this country. Make I call many of people have reached out to me that after the last cost, they have been forced to buy new phones. You know, I know one maker that go to buy new phones, you know, or change your screen if you cannot afford a new phone. So please do it before people will provoke me. I don't want to be provoked tonight. I just want to be happy today. I just want to chill, relax, and be taken care of on this platform today. So guys, let's get our people into the conversation. All right. It is the violent space. As you all know, in case you don't know, in case you've not seen the circular, in case you did not see the flyer today, we just dropped something today, surprisingly. Boom! We're expecting two special Nigerians today on the platform. One I sat down with last week on the Emir Saddam show. In case also you have not watched the new episode of the Emir Saddam show, it just dropped today. You know, I always try to give you guys extra sweetness. I try to make sure I drop all my Emir Saddam show episodes. I try to make sure I drop them on Thursday just because of my violences. That's the only reason, you know. That's the only reason why I drop it on the Thursdays, because I always want you guys to be the first as first responders. I want you guys to be the first set of people to also enjoy the goodness of the work we do. And I've posted it actually on the Jumbotron right now, I think. So you guys can see it on the Jumbotron. So from you guys, the whole world can now get to watch whatever we have done. And I sat down with one great Nigerian last week, and someone that have been doing great things. And you know, I always say on this platform that if there's something we do on the violence space, we learn. we unlearn and we relearn. That's what this community has been built on facts and figures. So is I myself am open to the learning process. I come here and most times I just sit down. One of my very big friends, when I'm talking, she'll be like, Saddam, so you listen to everybody's submission? I say, I listen to every submission on this platform. Everybody that comes here have one or two things to offer. No matter how they sound, some might not be eloquent like some others, some might not be courageous like others, some might not be bold, but in every submission, there is sense in it. And so I just sit down here most times and I listen and I take notes and I, just use it to refresh my own brain also. And in the course of that, I remember when we had our violence was last 2 weeks, and prior to that on this platform, you guys already know my stand on INEC. I've always stood on the fact that INEC is not. I will not expect. I will not want my Rolls Royce to be managed or to be fixed by quack mechanics or mechanics that I find roadside mechanics. And that's always been my view on INEC also, that you're giving, if you ask for reforms, you're asking bunch of criminals that are doing everything possible to remain in power. This is 2 years into an illegal administration, and as we speak right now, Tinubu and his gang of crooks are currently campaigning. It has never been done in the history of any country that 2 years into an administration, you've not even clocked 2 years yet, you're already in campaign mode for the next elections. That shows how you have performed woefully and how scared you are of losing what you have stolen. If you really won the last elections, you're not even thinking of can you see Alex Otti campaigning or anything? If you won an elections, by now you're in work mode, you're delivering on the variables, you're delivering on the promises you gave the people, and you wait so that probably election period, when election season starts, you now use your works to campaign. Not the night time that you're painting the whole of Abuja with your poster across the country, because you know that you're failing woefully and you don't even have a solution to the problems of Nigeria. And that's why I've been coming on. I'm like, INEC really need to be reformed. And one of our brothers took this challenge upon himself. Peter Randy. He has never been a guest on the violence space. And after I heard some of your submissions the last time, you guys were like, Saddam, one particular submission, I think was Joe Obedient. He was like, Saddam, I think whatever anybody is doing to put pressure on the system, let us just support the person. There's no point stopping the person. There's no point antagonizing the person's efforts. There's no point. You might not necessarily agree with what the person is doing, but as long as it is putting pressure on the system, it's either you support the person or you just keep quiet and watch the person go. And for me, I'm like, if it's Nigeria, if it's finding a way to put pressure on the system, always, always, always call me in. I am always available for that. And I was like, okay, I reached out to my brother Peter Randy because I've been seeing what he's doing and then all the pressure he's mounting. And I'm like, okay, what's up, bro? Let's talk. Let's sit down. Let's have a discussion. And we sat down for over 1 hour, 30 minutes last week, and we had a wonderful conversation. Honestly speaking, this guy is a bundle of talent. If you have been watching his content prior to now, you would have been seeing him. That is that guy that when he come out, he will. In fact, I put him on the test. I was like, let me test these brains. Let me test his brains. That one that we named over all American presidents right from independence for over 250 years. On the spot, I said, oh yeah, guy, do it for me. And he was like, pa, 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 pa. I said, oh boy, these Nigerians are blessed. We get sharp brains in this country. And I was like, my brother, you are too much. So I had a 1 hour, 30 minutes conversation with him on the Emir Saddam show. It's up on the Jumbotron. If you love what we do, if you want support, please just go out there. I love you. You guys comment. As I always say, your feedbacks are something for me. It's like a source of energy for what we do. So we sat back, discussed a whole lot of stuff from the INEC reforms to the coalition. This guy has a really, really strong stance. I know many people will many people will not necessarily agree. From the coalition to many people did not know that. Actually, I don't even know that there's a toss of power in the activism circle, And I asked him his views on Very Dark Man, on Sore. We had serious conversations. Honestly speaking, one of the best ever episodes I've ever had on the platform. And we sat back, and I was like, bro, Why don't I bring you on the violence space next week? And he was like, Saddam, whatever you say, I'll be there. And I said, okay, we're going to premiere our show on Thursday, and I'm also going to make you a guest on the violence space today. And he promised to be here, and I believe he's in the audience. And hopefully, as I wrap up my monologue, he's going to come up here and join us here, and we have a wonderful conversation. Let him just share a little bit of the INEC stuff with you guys, understand where he is right now in the journey, how far, and what he thinks, and the contributions that you guys, when I mean contribution, I mean the support, the pressure, because if there's anything I picked up from what he said was that the INEC reform that is going to happen is as good as the pressure Nigerians put on it. If we don't give it enough pressure, those guys in the Senate will never budge. But if we put the necessary pressure, those guys, even though we feel that they are the worst ever, the pressure of Nigerians, we always make them bend to our side. And I hope you're going to join us. And in the midst of the whole stuff, some people now carry carry gun, go fire place where they're not supposed to fire. You see, over when you're a bully for so long, you start feeling like you're untouchable. Say they know if you touch you. Say if person come near you, the person you don't the bully from primary school, secondary school. You don't know say bully get bully. You know, they say levels, there's levels to bullying. That's some people that if you try them, they go show you pepper. You know, don't touch them. So these children of the roasted corn, the children of the evil forest, the children of the burnt corn. You know, they said anybody that talks, go back to this thing. Lagos. Is Lagos smelling or not? I have been in Lagos. I have lived in Lagos. I have properties in Lagos. Lagos is smelling. That is the truth. You know? And anybody that comes to talk about it, you that you're probably staying in one bedroom apartment in Kwara, that have gone and charge your phone in Babin Saloon, that cannot even afford to even travel to Lagos safe. You don't even know how Lagos live. Or you probably have been in Lagos all your life. You've not even crossed the border. You don't even know where other people are coming from. Just open your mouth. You go back to your region. Go back to your region. You think everybody will fall for that nonsense. And when I go touch who I'm not supposed to touch. You know, and I woke up in the morning, oh boy, everywhere, timeline, the whole timeline when I tears, Ronu tears from that camp. It was too much. And I'm like, who is the cause of these tears? Who is cooking who? What is cooking what? Ha! All of a sudden, it's my brother, one of the greats in the comedy industry. You know me, I've been a very, very huge critic of celebrities. People that know me know me. I criticize everybody. I criticize everybody, especially the celebrity class, because this is a set of people that I've watched. If you've been on X, they are always vocal. They are always vocal when it comes to issues of Nigeria in the past. But currently, they are all forming blind Bartimaeus. They are all blind. They are all dumb. Nobody they talk again. And come the wonder like say, waiting the stop. All your I will have a special episode for them first. Me, I go, me and I done. Waiting the greatest thing what they do is say they go say me Saddam go start podcast because I will call all of them out. I will get special episode. I wonder, you guys have the influence and the numbers to put pressure on the system. We know how Nigeria is. Nigerians have messianic. We are people that worship our fellow human beings, and that's why that guy Gege will say, "Worship me, Nigerians worship me." We start worship our fellow human beings. Our celebrities have bunch of worshippers. Now look at when they are doing 30BG versus Whiskey FC or outsiders when they are fighting. You see, as Nigerians devote time, energy, and everything fighting their fellow Nigerians. You know, these celebrities that are fighting for do not even care about them. They don't even send them. They don't even talk for our matter. When they die for the country, things are getting worse every single day, and nobody is talking. You know, but for some of them, I understand why. But for me, even though I understand why, it is not an excuse. It is your civic duty as a Nigerian to always speak up to truth, speak up to power. If you do not speak up, you are enabling the bad things happening in the country. And one of them took the mantle and he was like, which kind of gaslighting that? Because you see, this set of people that we're dealing with, this APC, this camp of demons that we are dealing with in this country, they have institutionalized bigotry. From the president is a bigot, his wife is a bigot. All the people around him are bigots. This is how they operate the country. Look at Lagos State. All the from maybe just the governor that is disguising. All the people surrounding him are bigots. If you come out and say Lagos is spelling, the commissioner of works and environment that is meant to tackle it and say, oh, take the feedback, go and fix it, work on it. and change. Look at the drainage systems in Lagos. Everywhere you cannot walk. I knew when I was in Lagos, the moment you drop from MMA in Lagos, you start pulling speed like you're pregnant. Everywhere they ooze. It is the truth. Fix it. You're not turning to bigotry. You're not turning to say, begin to say, you're not respecting your host. What nonsense is that? If people are tired of Nigeria, break the country. Tell your people to break the country. As long as we're Nigerians, Nigerians can talk about Nigeria anywhere, any day. If it is paining you, tell you, Tinubu to break the country. After all, he's a bigot. After all, he's the one that said that he does not believe in Nigeria. After all, he's the one that is sponsoring all the separatists across the country. So please, people should stop this nonsense. And if people fell into one that the man that he no get joy for body. Person wey talk when they use comedy ain't living. A chairman, this is a man wey they do comedy with them basketball likes. Now go enter in trap. Now no say carry am for chest since. And he poured everything on top of you guys. And I was in the spirit of that. Some of my good friends said, Saddam, invite this our brother on the violence space. And I reached out to him as God will have it. Some of you saw the tweet when I said, Chairman, please check your DM. And he checked his DM, and the rest is history. And so, therefore, today on the violence space, hopefully, God's willing, we'll be having for me right now, he's the best comedian. He's the best comedian in the world, in the history of the world. Please, from this space now, we're just going to find in content too. I will ask him everywhere you see his link. In fact, I will buy 10 tickets for his next show in Lagos. His next show in Lagos, I promise 10 tickets. I must buy 10 tickets for his next show in Lagos and give people, make them go that show. We have to learn to support the people that are putting pressure on them, because I tell the people the truth, Bola Tinubu have captured everything. And you see this thing that he has, for these things he have said, and Bola Tinubu is a very vindictive person. For this thing this guy have said right now, you see that they'll start attacking his career. They'll start finding a way to blacklist him. That's why many of our celebrities are afraid to speak. Because you see, Bola Tinubu's son, he's the one that controls all the billboards in Lagos. This is a very avaricious family. Still, they don't get pity for Nigerians. So their own work around say that all the billboards, if his show is coming up and he wants to even pay with his money for billboard, they don't give him chance. That's why many of your celebrities are scared to speak up. Because if they speak up, if their project is coming up, who will advertise it for them? Bola Tinubu is as vindictive to the point whereby he can tell radio stations in Lagos, do not air this guy. Do not give him airplay, because all the journalists in Lagos, he pays them. They are all brown envelope journalists. But he put his career on the line to speak out, because if you talk, you die. If you don't talk, you die. It's better you talk and you die. Nobody's going to leave this world with anything after all. And that man stood up and he spoke out. So please, guys, Nigerians, let's not end on Twitter. Whenever you see his project, you people that are in diaspora, you see he's coming over in diaspora for a show, please promote this guy, support this guy. That is how we grow as a people. And that's how we encourage others to come out and speak. Because it's important these kind of voices are speaking. Because it shows that we that are crying here, we are not all mad. We're not all stupid. We are not all foolish. We are not all agitators. We're not all wailers. We truly care for our country. Well, Peter Randy, you don't hear me at the shout. I beg request Mike to make I begin to bring you up. But before I bring you up, I just want to go real quick. Today sweet me, oh. Today sweet me. Peter B. God. Hi, Peter B. Peter B don't they drink violence juice. Eh? They take 2 sips, 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 2 in the night. Boy, he manifest it once in a while. You just drop and boom. Toby just wake up today. Just give this guy name. Or my just wake up and they see BIC, big. I said, big. That was what I used as a young boy. A very intelligent young boy when I was writing my exams. Now, big be my favorite pen. I was always passing with big. I've not made my classmates. When I don't come, they ask which position I come. When I know when I'm trying to come, this is my space. Please, don't come and expose me. Please. But even though I was a sharp student, yes. Now, big be my favorite biro. And they use them very well. I come open and say, big don't begin endorsement for X. They don't tell me. Is there anything big is doing that I don't know? As a long time standing fan of big, what is happening? Now I see tweet to say big now, blackmailer in chief. I say blackmailer in chief. Who be blackmailer in chief? Because I just ask question. I said point me to it. I go read the tweet. Hey, I say Peter, I don't get joy. Peter will be cooked that son of a druggie. He cooked him. He cook him, cook him, cook him, cook him, cook him, cook him, cook him. Come make I say done well. You know who can call him name? To be wicked. Do you know what I'm saying? Person cook you like he pound you finish. He not gonna give you. He not even come pity you. Say make you even name you. And say at least just gonna say, black bella in chief call sorry. Hi, if I give him rep, he denigrated the lapdog of Tinubu and he did not even mention him. That thing pains so from fillers in my case camp. You know, so I get inside for that camp. Those I call him Sowore and the orangutans. Orangutans. You know, so they wear orange berets. Orang, that is his gang, the 14,000 boys across the country. You know that is his number. They are 14,000. You know they increase. They're like Buhari goat, Buhari cow. Buhari cow, they pass 300. 300 cows. So we raise money pass 14,000. If three die, three go enter. For always 14K. With the 14K boys, they begin they cry up and down. It is so bad. But it's part of what we're going to discuss on the violence space, my people. Welcome, 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 welcome. Please, Mr. Peter, if you're here, please request the mic. Let's have a wonderful conversation. As I always say here, please share the space, like the space, and let's get this conversation going. I think I'm going to, as I start bringing people up, I saw a few requesting for the mic. Please just be patient with me. I'm going to bring guys up. Um, I love one of the hashtags also going on. Rig and buy 2027. I like it too. In fact, that's what we have been saying since. And that is the mentality you have to imbibe as Nigerians. Any person will come, say make in touch from polling unit, and from polling unit, we go start the buying. If you come from polling unit, you still person votes. From polling unit, when they don't announce, say 3 polling unit officers have been pied by jungle justice before he reach coalition center. Before from coalition center, he can't reach state rec. I think that is how we begin to clean the system in INEC. It's a very, very, very nice initiative, and I think that I fully support it. And with that, guys, I say welcome every one of you to the violence space. While I wait for my co-host and my host to come and join me today, I just say let me bring most of you guys up. Let's have this conversation and how we anticipate the space. Please, guys, share the space. Let me even see how many people don't share the space before I go release course on topic now. It's today now, bless you. The spirit of cursing in my body, my belly. Make I release. Mbolale, welcome, please. Welcome. Take it away from me, please. While I bring other people.
Mr. Dam, good evening from my side. Good evening, everybody. No, I checked just before, just before you called my name. I was checking because how is it that we have over 800 people on the space, right? But when it comes to how many people have reposted, we only have 107. Are you people are wicked? So you want to enjoy the space on
I
your
go curse
own?
them now. I go curse them, mommy.
Eh,
Mommy, I will
yes,
curse
now
them.
the screen of their phones will break. That was the most popular curse that we used during those 2 years back and stuff. But no, I mean, it's like, seriously, people, come in, repost, like, repost. Let's get others to join us on the space. Let's get others to join us. I when I saw when Saddam sent me, I said this is what's happening tonight. I was like, I love it. Right, Acapella, I love his stand and I like that he stood his ground. I keep on saying I am a Lagosian or me Konimi, right? I come from Lagos. My parents both come from Lagos. Their forebears are Lagosians, right? And the thing is, facts are facts, right? And facts don't care about your emotions, care about your feelings, right? The fact is, Lagos State smells. And I remember the very first time as a young child, I was asking my mother, I said, why does it stink this much? I think I can't remember if it was on Carter Bridge back then or something along those lines. And she was like, well, the sewage is raw sewage. I'm like, raw sewage care. And she was like, yeah, that as opposed to other places that is where the soccer ways you have the vehicle comes, the trail, it collects it, and that's where it gets dumped. So there's no treatment plant, there's nothing, Right, and I know the efforts were when Jackonde was governor to try and treat all of this and also get rid of the rubbish, right? But it's a lie. The moment the man went, everyone that came thereafter have not bothered. So I don't understand why they don't want to accept it. I mean, I saw that post and I was like, what do you mean by constructive criticism? Is Lagos not smelling? What manner of nonsense is this? You'll be defending the indefensible. Why? So because the person who said it isn't a Yoruba person is unacceptable? How does that change the fact of the matter, which is that Lagos smells, right? And people said, oh, it's island. No, there are places on the mainland. Right, and I haven't been for a while, so I called up people and they were like, don't worry, nothing has changed in that regard. Right, because I used to wonder, I'm like, okay, maybe to a certain degree, because my the first part of my childhood wasn't spent in Nigeria, that maybe, the way I was looking at it was different. Right, but it's like even when I went back, well, the moment I hit the tarmac, right, and I get in my stepdad's car or whatever vehicle, or my husband's car, whatever it was at the time, right, I refuse, even though heat is killing me. I used to refuse to wind down, right? I used to say, look, put on the aircon because this is not even funny, right? It has been smelling since forever, right? And the fact that that's his role, that is what he needs to do, right? Clear the waterways, make sure, like, waste. If it rains, you and sewage, you and rubbish, right, are trying to, you're competing, right, for the floating city, right, that it is, right? Not proper drainage, not proper sewage disposal system, nothing. And then you are now feeling hurt. Right, you're now feeling offended, and then you want to gaslight somebody who's telling you the truth. I mean, it's like they should take several seats and go and sit down somewhere because I just find it really, really annoying. It's annoying. It's I don't know when people, right, suddenly decided that you can't have an opinion. Lagos Lagos was a federal capital at some point. A lot of people who their parents, right, were born in Lagos, and they're like second, third generation Lagosians, right? And whilst yes, there is a saying, right, that um the people who regard themselves as Omiko, right, perhaps, yeah, and in hindsight now I kind of like say sometimes, okay, fine, that might not work. But however, right, anybody that is living and paying tax in Lagos has a right, to have an opinion. After all, it's not be their tax, then they pay that plonker of a commissioner, right? Or where all this IGR, is it not revenue? Is it not generated from people's taxes? Right. So you're saying that the only people who have a right to criticize are people who who are Yorubas, because it's like it's not even born in Lagos, because clearly a lot of them, right, no matter how long, even if you speak Yoruba better than some of us, right, they'll say you're not. Yeah, and it's all about this bigotry, and it's nonsense. Lagos smells. I am sad to say it. There's no pride in it. However, that's the truth. So that commissioner of works, go and fix it. Quit putting out divisive posts, right? And big ups to Acapella who stood his ground. And in terms of Peter Randy, I love him. He's, that man, his brain is like, he should open it up and study it. The amount of information in his head is great. And I've listened and I've seen some of the things that us as a obedient movement that we have been doing behind the scenes, also in terms of electoral reforms, right? And we have meetings, and I'm not a meeting person, but we have meetings, right? And I listen, right? But the end of the day, right, my take is simple, right? Anybody that sees the amount of criminality going on in Nigeria will think we have no laws. There are laws on the books. If you go through them, some of them, you'll be thinking, oh my God, what we don't have is the rule of law, right? And that is the problem. So, whilst I am all for electoral reform, particularly the loopholes that were exploited, right, in order to give Tinubu a technical win at the Supreme Court, right? He won on a technicality, right? Those loopholes, I would love to see them plugged, right? And so that's why I'm not like, oh no, let's not do um electoral reforms. But more than anything else, what I am about, what I believe in, is the integrity of the ballot box, i.e., people vote and their votes should count. And the way it is in Nigeria is there are no consequences. That is why members of employees of INEC, right, who administer these elections, happily take bribes, compromise the system, because you have to remember that at the end of the day, right, they need people to compromise in order for it to work, right? If the that professor in Abia State, if she hadn't stood her ground, you will not have an Alex Oti today, right? So there are laws on the book, but the rule of law doesn't mean a thing in Nigeria. It's criminality from top to bottom. But if we focus on the integrity of the ballot box and consequences for those who snatch ballot boxes, those who take pen and paper and try and alter, right, numbers that have been verified at the each polling unit, right, until they start having like proper consequences, right? Even if we have all the laws, right? Anybody that wants to subvert the law will continue to do so. That's the fact of the matter. So whilst I would champion every conversation around electoral reforms. The we need to focus more, right, on what is going wrong at each point of the elections, right? From the polling unit to the ward to the local government, all of that is what we need to focus on. And yes, if individuals are seeing real time consequences, right, they will stop doing it because no amount of money is worth your life. That much I know. It applies to everybody. No amount of money is worth, if it's about your conscience, no, there's a people have a price, but no amount of money is worth your life, right? Until there are real time consequences, it will keep on happening regardless of electoral reform. But like I said, electoral reforms all the way needs to come. And as per my oga, P2P, this is when I absolutely love you when you do those jabs, right? Because it sends them spiraling out of control. And I love the obedient movement because oríṣiríṣi graphics everywhere. Because I didn't actually do Twitter today, right? And when I came on, I was like, what is big, 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 big? And then, like, thankfully, I searched out, I saw the post, I read it. I was like, he has done naming ceremony for that absolute plonker. Right? When we keep on telling obedience, stop being seduced by somebody displaying muscle, blah, blah, blah. This very idea of strong men, right, is why we are where we are today, right? You keep on getting seduced. The man, this, this guy, this blackmailer in chief, right, talks a good game, right, talks tough, right, turns up with very revolution. You think at the end of the day, right, the guy is controlled opposition, but you people will never listen. If only Peel. No, see, Peel is a pacifist. However, the man gets small, small violence. And it's not even that. He's as stubborn as they come. If he decides on a position, he will maintain that position. Right? But he's principled. Right? People like the people that you people keep on touting. as proper leaders, have no principles whatsoever, right? Will lie as long as their pockets are being filled, right? Anybody that knows this blackmailer in chief knows that this man was APC from get go. When he was tensioning Jonathan back then, right? People did a deep dive on this guy, right? And it's not like you've not seen the photos of him celebrating. He played a role. Sahara reporters played a role, right? And as such,
Mommy, let me steal from me small. Let me steal small of your time. I swear, I just feel like maybe I would have put you in the topic as special guest. You are giving me joy. You're
ah,
giving me joy,
you know,
but
because
please,
it's like
fine, please.
I will round up now. So from the get go, this guy has always, that's the role he's played, right? But he keeps on seducing you people with big talk, right? Can you, at this point in this game, you should be able to, right, be able to determine, right, who somebody really is. He has no integrity. When has he ever criticized the government? There's so much to criticize the government on. Not one topic, not one, right? Rather than P2B every day, right? So at the end of the day, is he an opposition member or is he part of the ruling party? Come on, use your tongue to count your teeth. I yield.
Thank you so much, Mommy B. Thank you so much. I wish I could just hold you on for so long, but today we have a special guest. The points you've made are just so subtle and all straight to the point. Thank you so much. I see you, comedian Acapella in the building. Guys, if you love Acapella, please, and you love Peter Randy, if you're seeing the work they do, please welcome them to the violence space with enough emojis, please. I just want to see love emojis everywhere, clap emojis, whatever emoji that comes to your mind. Let them just understand how much they appreciate it and why we do what we do on the platform. Let them understand. Please give them some emojis from me on behalf of the violence space. Thank you, guys. I see. Let's keep the emojis going. Meanwhile, I'm also live on TikTok. Say me now. I don't go put new shrine. I've opened a new shrine on TikTok. We assembled in our shrine every 10 p.m. Nigerian time. Every day for the moment. 10 p.m. And please keep the emojis going on for those guys, not for me, for them. I'm passing this important information for you guys because honestly speaking, whenever you hear Nigerian TikTok, what comes to mind um is a place where there is just cruise where we do nonsense, where I as in it's something that even has provoked so many people not to want to join the platform. So we are trying to change the narrative because a whole lot of young Nigerians are on that platform. A whole lot. In fact, the future of Nigeria is on TikTok. X has been dominated by you guys. We already won the battle on this platform, even though we're not living this tough. But it's important we understand that it is always good to chart new grounds, and we are going to TikTok. So as I'm speaking right now, I am live on TikTok, and I have some of my people on TikTok. Some of you are the double. Onimale is here and he's on TikTok also. I can see a lot of you already jumping up there. It's important we grow that platform also. So please, guys, join me on that train. If you don't have anything you're doing every day, every day at 10 p.m., I tell you, we have the best of conversations there. Those that have joined this past week, we testify. It is interesting how we share our minds on that platform. Please join us on that ride. But right now, guys, I have someone special with me um up on the panel of speakers. Someone that I've done some introduction already about this young man, but I think enough words have not been said about this guy. I love seeing people take up mantles. I love seeing people challenge me. I love seeing people that understand Nigeria and really want to see Nigeria get fixed. They are very, very, we are many. I think we're in the majority, but we are very few that are really taking the bull by the horn, grabbing it by the jugular. In the voice or in the words of Abado Master, you grab it, you snatch it, you run with it. Many of us are gotten to that level of grabbing it different ways. And one of them is with us right now on the platform. Um, my brother, my friend, Peter Randy, we had a special episode on the Emir Saddam show last week. We sat back, honestly speaking, and we would have gone for hours, more and more hours. We're just talking. If you've watched it, please, I want, if you have watched it, I want to have your comments on the comment section and also on YouTube. Those comments are very, very, very important to me. It gives me extra energy. But if you have watched it, you know what I'm talking about. This guy is a bundle of knowledge. Kai, oh boy, thank you very much, my brother, for bringing this, sacrificing yourself for this country. It is very, very important. But let me bring you into the conversation right now. Peter Randy, welcome to the violence space. It is, when we're having that conversation, can you hear me, please? Just confirm your mic first.
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
My man, your voice can't change for you. You can't form for the form.
I dare with you. I dare with you, man. Mount.
Man, Mount, have you welcome, my brother. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you on the platform. Um, Thank you so much for the work you've been doing. As I told you on when we sat back last week on the show on the podcast, and I told you I was like, bro, me, I would never have sat down with you to talk about electoral reforms because on my own, I don't believe that this bunch of criminals can give us electoral reforms. But before we jump into what you love or what you're actually into right now. Let me give you 1 minute to introduce yourself, familiarize yourself with Nigerians. We have close to 1,000 Nigerians right now on this platform listening to you. We have multiple of them in their hundreds across YouTube. We have some of them also on TikTok listening to you. So if you can just take the next few minutes to introduce yourself, hail the people listening to you, and familiarize yourself with the audience, then we get real into the show.
All right. Thank you very, very much, Emir Saddam. And well done for the amazing work you're doing. I greet everybody on this platform, everywhere from wherever you're joining us. I want to say welcome, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here for the first time as a speaker or a guest on the violent space. It is not easy to be a patriotic Nigerian because sometimes you ask yourself, waiting day, why are we actually being patriotic? What has Nigeria done for us or for you? But to be here today means that you have a commitment to the nation and you still believe that one or two things can be done. I applaud that courage and that conviction. My name is Peter Aka. There is nothing that is so much about me. I'm just an ordinary Nigerian citizen who believes that I am an active citizen in an inactive country, and my duty as a Nigerian is to activate every system that is inactive. And that cannot be done standing alone. So we must work with like minds or people who share this collective interest to ensure that this country that we have does not sink, because no great nation is greater than the quality of its human capital. So a nation is as developed as the quality of the human beings that are there. If Nigeria fails, it's because I failed and we failed. If Nigeria does well, it's because we did well. So the question will be, how do we move forward and do well? So I'm Peter Aka, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. And I hear that, man. I see say this guy in a fire be. I've been wondering, there's some people that come on the violence space, and I'm like, where have you been all this while? We have been hosting this space for like close to 3 years now. This year will make it, I think, our third year or going to 4 years, man. We have been here. And I'm wondering, where you done this since? I just hide for the back, not participating in our spaces. But my brother, I believe everybody that have listened to you with this brief introduction can understand the kind of power and the passion you have in you. But we're going to jump into the conversation. I'm going to open up the room before I bring in my brother Acapella also. I know Acapella, I can see you in the audience. Thank you so much. Please, I'm going to send you the mic also because I would love this to be an interactive forum between both of you. Um, Getting your piece from different angles so we don't keep it just only on INEC. I want to get a celebrity angle to this also on the conversations. Let's just have a wide variety of stuff being going on up here today. But Peter, let me run to you real quick. So far so good. I'm one of those, and I'm going to speak like we have not spoken before, right?
Yes,
So
yes, sir.
I want you to like let me know, because on this platform I have radicalized so many people to believe that we don't need INEC reforms.
Mm,
That is the truth.
yeah.
Let me confess, because me, I believe say Tinubu and Akpabio and I don't even know who is the speaker safe. I don't tell Judy na wetin they call him. I just believe that all those people are rubber stamped. That these people will not. Like I asked you, I said it is like you asking a man to give you a keys to come into his house and rob him. And you said it is like you telling a person that you want to push him away from his house. So I want you to explain to a common Nigerian, an unbeliever like me, why you think it is important, this journey you're running on the INEC reforms, why you think it is important, and if you can convince us why we should support what you're doing as Nigerians. Please just take the next few minutes and go on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. You know, this question you ask is a very important question. And one of the things that I ask myself anywhere when Nigerians gather when we are talking, the first question I ask is, are we interested in solving the problem, or we are interested in talking about them? Do we want to continue to speak about Nigeria's problems? Well, if we want to speak about them, Nigeria's problems has not changed since 1999, maybe since 1960. It has only grown worse and has metamorphosed into different patterns. So if you are talking about fuel subsidy, it has been there before. There have been protests before. If you're talking about insecurity, it started maybe 10 years ago or even further than that. If you're talking about the economy, there are reasons why the economy cannot work, and it is simple. 60% of Nigeria's corruption is administrative, inflation of government contracts, budget padding, outright stealing of Nigeria's commonwealth. More than 80% of our budget is outrightly stolen. So everybody in Nigeria knows the problem. The Nigerian problem have been static. The question is, now that everybody is angry, anger in itself is not a plan. Because we are disgruntled with government, it's not a strategy. Say everybody don't vex, don't vex, don't vex for Tinubu is not a plan that will save anybody. The question will be that anger, where do you channel it to? There must be a turning of your pain into passion for you to take positive action. And that is what brought me to this issue of electoral reform. And you know, it is easy for you, for people to say, to dismiss the government and say, look, these people are bad, they be crooks, they are illegitimate. But guess what? The truth of the matter is, for you to get what you want, it must be from the persons who are in power. You cannot dismiss it. That is why when you see, you talked about the person Peter will be referred to as BIC and all of that, they shout about revolution now, revolution now. If you ask the average person shouting revolution, what is the meaning of revolution? If you send Tinubu out of government, who will be next? That is Shetima. Are you okay with him? If Shetima does not take over, it will be Akpabio. Is he better off? If Akpabio does not take, maybe let's go to the military. Who is the chief of army staff? The Nigerian military is almost twice as corrupt as the Nigerian political class. So now, when you chase everybody, you must come back to elect a leader. Look at Bangladesh or Sri Lanka for a case study. There was a protest, everybody sent away the prime minister, but they went back. So it has to come back to an electoral process. So now, the simple question I will ask is, everybody is complaining that Tinubu is bad or the president is not doing well. The economy is bad. Insecurity is bad. Those persons you are complaining that they are not doing well are already laying the groundwork to come back in 2027. So which is easier? Ensure that you get a system that you can hold them accountable by 2027, or allow them rig themselves back into power and you have another 4 years to lament and protest. And remember that with every passing year that they consolidate on criminality, it becomes even more difficult. That is why you must get what you want and put the pressure you need to get it from the government that is at hand. Buhari was the mistake that should never have been made. Almost everything that Nigerians are clamoring for from Buhari, from NSAS up till date, would have been easier to get under a Jonathan's second term. Is it because Jonathan was better? Maybe not, maybe yes for some people. But that is how you must understand politics. So that is where you see me begin to put attention on INEC and electoral reform. No matter what happens, do you think Tinubu is campaigning for 2027 because he believes he has done so well? Of course not. The only guarantee is that there is a criminal electoral process that you can harness. So if Nigerians continue to say we can never fix INEC, there will never be free and fair election, it then means we will never move forward. Because imagine somebody knowing that no matter how bad I am, after 4 years I can come back. There is no deterrence. There is no deterrence for behaving badly. So Nigerians, why people have not started putting so much attention on INEC is because we have not realized, and see what they have done again.
They have ensured that almost all opposition parties are completely grounded. Today, even the Labour Party we do not know if it is a viable platform for someone to run on. The PDP is in tatters. Governor Wike was at their last expanded governors meeting. So what they are doing now is to ensure that there is problem in every opposition stronghold, River State, Kano State, Lagos State, so that we can just gather, splinters of votes from wherever and we announce a leader. We must pay attention to that process. Auntie Bolanle talked about consequences for electoral fraud. It is all part of the electoral reform. Consequences for electoral fraud will come from a reformed judiciary. Is it this judiciary? The Senate president is in power. The person who conducted his election has been convicted, but the beneficiary of that process is still holding office. So when you add all of this together, you will know that, my brother, if we do not fix a system to stop what is going on by 2027, it then means we will hold most spaces by 2027 and talk again until 2031, and they rig themselves back and we continue in that cycle.
God forbid. God forbid, oh, God forbid, God forbid, God forbid. My brother, thank you so much. Please let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Meanwhile, welcome my co-host, my brother and Sizu. Thank you. Let me ask you a question. So far, so good. Based on what you're doing, based on what you have done, um, I don't. Most of these questions I'm asking you are already on the podcast, right? But I just, for emphasis sake, and for people that might have not watched it or will not watch it, that are here also. Um, you have said a whole lot of how much we need to reform INEC. Our problems we know. We need to reform INEC. You say we know. What is the process? Okay, let me ask a layman question. What in INEC are they reforming?
Do you know what happened in 2023 or 2022? Buhari went on a mischievous movement in the name of trying to reform INEC, kept going back and forth and back and forth. In fact, it began with this Mahmoud Yakubu, this current chairman. As at 2018, he went to meet the NCC director and said they needed electronic technology for elections. They even set up a steering committee between INEC and NCC. A lot of Nigerians do not follow some of these things. But it was in 2018 and it was too close to the 2019 election, so it was not implemented. So by after the 2019 elections, they said they wanted to do electoral reform and they needed to make electronic transmission of results mandatory. So you remember that from Bukola Saraki's Senate, they kept sending it to Buhari. He rejected it about 3 times. Finally, the House of Reps called NCC and said, do we have enough broadband network to power electronic transmission of result? NCC said, in some places we have 2G, some places we have 3G, and so on and so forth. They called INEC. INEC said, that we are not asking National Assembly to pass a law on something we are not already trying. We have done it in off-season election in Edo State, the second term election of Governor Obaseki, and in the off-season election in Ondo State, that is the second term election of the late Governor Rotimi Akeredolu. So we only need a law to back up what we are already doing. And that is why Barrister Festus Okoye went all over the country telling Nigerians for more than 100 times that there will be electronic transmission of results. In fact, INEC requested for 313 billion. And out of that amount, INEC say 150 billion will be used for electronic technology. Only for on the day of the election, the president or the chairman said there was a glitch. So the National Assembly passed a law but left a loophole. If you go and look at section 60, subsection 5, it said the presiding officer will transmit the results in a way and manner as prescribed by INEC. And if you go to paragraph 38 of the INEC guidelines, it also opens everything to how INEC will do it. So basically what we had in 2023 was a manual election with an option of electronic. INEC, we, the entire country, we were at the mercy of whatever INEC decided to do. And that is why today, the INEC chairman is supposed to be facing charges and investigation on what happened in 2023 if we had a serious country. So what was everybody supposed to do? Immediately after 2023, every attention should have been turned to INEC. What caused the glitch? How do we ensure that there are no further glitches? Mr. Chairman, you cannot receive 150 billion and say there was a glitch, but everybody kept quiet. And guess what? Even the current opposition lawmakers, who are spineless, by the way, because they have decided to be in bed with the oppressors, so they are part of them, are also waiting on Nigerians to begin to talk about electoral reform. And look at the mischief. Today, now, you heard the Senate president telling his people during the APC town hall. He said that Tinubu will go as unopposed candidate for APC, but not only for APC, on a candidate for the entire Nigeria. Is it because Tinubu has performed? No, it is INEC. So we must plug that loophole, ensure that the transmission, let there be a specification for how INEC should conduct the result, make that electronic transmission mandatory, then begin to talk about enforcement, so that by the time you get to judiciary, the calisthenics that they do, because it is a Tinubu controlled judiciary. In fact, it is the legal department of the ruling party. So you must ensure that it's an all-round approach. Balance the electoral act, plug the loopholes, ensure that it is off human interference as much as possible. Then we prepare for the judiciary. That is what Nigerians must do. And then strengthen the opposition. Whether you want independent candidacies to become, let us have it in the electoral reform. Because if there was no issue of only running from political parties, Obi, a person like Obi can run on his own personal self-recognition as an independent candidate. He will not be running around trying to solve Labour Party issues. That is where they have held everybody in opposition by the jugular.
And you're saying that Nigerians have the power to change this, right?
I am telling you that the difference between where we are today as a people and what we want is our collective determination. Calculate everybody who is in the National Assembly. Calculate everybody that is in the presidency. Calculate the 36 state governors. Let us give them with all their speakers and commissioners. How many are there? So 2027 is supposed to be a battle between the evil of Nigerian political class and we, the more than 200 million victims of reckless and hopeless leadership. The question is, are Nigerians mobilized enough by our collective pain? This constant news of killing, inflation, people are buying a bag of rice for more than 50,000, and we are okay. Nigerians know how to acclimatize. If you push us through a wall, we can burrow holes from it. That is what Nigerians are. Even the National Assembly, they are following everything I have been doing. All this electoral reform we are talking, they are only saying that Nigerians will not pay attention. Tomorrow, when you wake up, it will be Natasha versus this. It will be the copper. Nigerian politicians will throw a lot at you, but Nigerians, please maintain focus and insist. See, if 1,000 or 10,000 Nigerian youths shut down that National Assembly, whether or not they decide to be as crooked as whatever it is, electoral reform will come out. The Nigerian politicians are the most fearful people. They only know that Nigerians will be docile because we are fearing police tear gas. We are fearing, if we come out, Akpabio knows now he will not. Oh my God. Nigerians need to get the courage and wisdom to put focus where it is needed and be firm on that demand. That is the only way out. If not, 2027, we have more coming.
Hey, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. See, guys, I don't know if you're enjoying what I'm enjoying here, but thank you, my brother Randy. I'm gonna bring in my brother Sizu, probably an guest to start coming up now to ask questions, and let's just we'll circle the conversation right now. But I want to see if I can drag up comedian Acapella to join us right now, because this conversation is one that I think is it should be well cooked well today. Thank you very much, my brother. Okay, Acapella is here. Guys, they try for me. They try. Do they can't heavyweight where I carry come space today for now. Please, with the whole emojis you guys can have in your bank.
Okay, Acapella is here.
Bro, please make I mute you. I want to introduce you well. With all the emojis you have in your bank by people on the platform, however you can do it, how you can spread the emojis. I need you guys to please scatter my screen with emojis right now, because I have the biggest, the best, the number one comedian in the whole world, in the whole wide world. He did violence space today. So if you love Acapella, if you have been enjoying the cooking scene, the cooking series that have been going on social media for the past couple of days, please send some emojis across for this, my brother. He's up here on the platform. I'm just going to give a few minutes or 1 minute to just, say hi to the people. Acapella, you're welcome to the violence space. I reached out to you, and unlike many other celebrities, you answered. And you're here and you're talking to over 1,000 plus Nigerians on this platform. hundreds of them across different other platforms. Um, we're here to talk about the state of the nation, and you have been an integral part on the state of the nation in the past week in review. You have been doing things. Many people will say, where did this guy come out from? Many people, maybe many Gen Zs that don't know who Acapella is, that have not been opportunity to watch you live, will be wondering, who is this guy? And I've gone so berserk on all these guys. But you're welcome to the violence please. Let me give you 1 minute to please just, say hi to our audience, say hi to Nigerians across the different platforms. Comedian Acapella, if you can hear me, please unmute your mic and
Oh, yeah, I
speak.
can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are
Okay.
spacing from.
Madam, I won't lie, they make me laugh. Anyway, guys, I need to say good evening to everybody. Good evening from wherever you're listening from across the world. To capture everybody, I just say good day. My name is Acapella. I'm a renowned stand-up comedian. I'm doing comedy for over 23 years. And for those people who have been following stand-up comedy, I've not been active on the Twitter space. So I want to think that the people on Twitter probably are just knowing me on that space for now. But everything I have done my entire career has been to use my platform and my art form to advocate for a better Nigeria. Buhari was in this country for 8 years. If you go to YouTube and watch 99% of my videos, it has always been advocacy for Nigeria through humor because I've always believed that the best way to pass any message is through humor or music, as the case may be, because it will travel far. But what happened recently for me, I was born in Lagos. I've lived my whole life in Lagos. Being a comedian, I have traveled almost the entire 36 state of Nigeria and, of course, across countries around the world. And Lagos is smelling is not something that anybody who, for those who were born in Lagos, who lived in Lagos for many years, you may not know that Lagos is smelling that much until you probably leave Lagos for some time, come back to Lagos, and then you find out how smelly Lagos is. But Lagos is smelly was not what triggered me. What triggered me was the response of the commissioner to the guy who pointed out what is an obvious situation of Lagos, because the guy was simply asked a question. Lagos was compared to New York, and then the guy said, "Why are we comparing Lagos to New York? Lagos smells. Lagos have big mosquitoes." And then the best thing that the commissioner could do was to tribalize whatever went there. Oh no, I think that didn't go down well with me. And so I responded to the commissioner directly. And by the time I woke up that morning, it was attacks from left, right, and center. And of course, the situation that happened in 2023 election is still in everybody's memory. I could remember the 2023 election after the presidential election. We're going to come out for the governorship election, and then one of my friends called me and said, "Bro, you will not come to this polling booth." I said, "Why?" He said, "Because they don't discuss your name for you. They say you be 100% obedient. Say that's what we allow una do for presidency. Una no go fit come try am here." You can imagine how heartbreaking you are to be disenfranchised to lend your vote just because you are supporting a particular party and because you are from a particular region. And I had for a long time watch the whole thing, how the Twitter Nigerian space that used to be one of the most enviable Twitter space in the world. For those of you who are just coming to Twitter, you can go and do a search. You will see where Dwayne Johnson, one of the biggest actors in America, once highlighted and then glorified the Nigerian Twitter space. But these days, you come on the Twitter space, then because there are some people that they gather and pay 20,000 naira, anybody that expresses their discomfort with what is going on in Nigeria, you are being gaslighted to say you are demarketing Nigeria. I don't understand. The easiest way to solve a problem is to first accept that there's a problem. And so when people express it, they pounce on you and say, "Oh, you are demarketing Nigeria." So that day I wasn't having it. That day I wasn't really having it. I had to leave everything I was doing and say, how do they say it in recent that they say it's for her? I was not, so the violence taken it by force, like you said. So I gave them the way they gave me. Anyways, good evening, everybody. That's just it.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you so much. This one says more than an intro, my brother. Welcome. Thank you so much for what you've done and what you're doing. As you rightly said, you're one of those comedians that have always used your platform and the humor on your platform to to talk about the issues of Nigeria. You have been doing it across different regimes. As way back as Jonathan up until now. So you've been consistent in doing this. So it's not something that you just started up today, you know. People that we're dealing with are like the most bigoted set of people that they try to, as you said rightly, tribalize everything, put a they know once they put in tribe or religion in the conversation, you muddy the waters and Nigerians begin to get um distracted with what they do. But thank you so much. I'm gonna please just stay with us up here. I have Peter Randy with you here. You guys are our special guests today on the violence space. So I'm gonna just bring in my co-host. I don't know if any of them want to ask you guys questions or just make a very brief, very short 1 2 minutes. N6, do you want to come in right now or well meaning?
I'm sorry, I'm in transit. I'm driving now. Give me like 10 minutes.
Okay, please. When you're ready, just let me know. Well meaning, let me bring you into the conversation right now. Welcome, my brother. You're welcome. I think I'm going to. This is where you come in best. I think you help us in moderating with speakers coming up to ask questions because I know many people want to ask questions. And also, I see all your requests. Also, please, in case the mic did not get to you on time and you have something to do, you have a question that is itching you to ask any of these our guests tonight, please put it on the comment section. Hopefully, we'll get to read it out to them and they can answer these questions. But let me come to you, well meaning right now. How are you doing today, my brother? Good afternoon.
Yeah, Emia Saddam. Uh, good. NCs. That NCs where we don't hear about. Good evening, everybody. I just I just here like this. I just dey think. I mean, I just came in to the space. I did not. I did not. In fact, I'm just looking Saddam. And I just dey see your WhatsApp message. I was just about to type to you on WhatsApp saying, bro, how you take dey cook all this kind of food? How did you cook? How did you cook this to coming to the space and seeing our brother Randy Peter and comedian Acapella is like, and that's from like zero. Okay, whenever it's zero, but that was from like 100 to 1, like 100 to another kind of 100. So anyway, good evening to everybody on the space. Good evening to our special, let me just say special guest. I will probably prefer not to call them guests because if you're on this space, really, you know that you are here because there's a burning desire in you to see Nigeria work. That's usually why you're here, except for a couple of persons that are probably just here just to make fun of their own selves or something. So, good evening to you, Randy, Randy Peter. Funny enough, we talked about you a couple of times on this space on the good light, um, and having to see you here, then comedian, a cappella as well. I've the few times I've been on social media recently. I think I was online sometime recently, and I saw Saddam's tweet. So I read every tweet on comedian a cappella speech. Every tweet I read it religiously, like, and I mean, I wouldn't say I was just laughing. It wasn't. It just felt good to see someone saying what needed to be said with so much authority and not wanting to hold back. Like, I think that was the feeling I had. So, welcome to you guys. Welcome to everybody on the space. I wouldn't want to be honest. I don't have any special submissions to make. It's good that we have you guys today. It's just sad I came in just now, so I'll have to go and play the space back after it ends. So yeah, because I have a feeling that Randy had said something just before I came into the space, and I don't like to miss. I don't like to miss anything that our brother Randy Peter says, and it's very important to listen to. But before I start going to speakers, like Saddam said, we would have people come to ask them question. And please, our brother Randy Peter, our brother Capella, so you probably hear people come and give submissions. You are probably used to Twitter spaces and how it works. And
No,
If
well, meaning there's no submission today. Please, just strictly on questions. Let's keep it. I because these guys are bundle of knowledge and
yeah,
information. I really want to hear them speak today. I just want, if you have questions, everybody that's acting probably have a submission. It should be a minute, then goes with the question so that we can. I want to juice these guys, man.
yeah,
I want to
yeah.
suck the juice out of their body today. Let's go. Thank
Why
you.
you talking like that? Anyway, so but the point I was trying to make with you guys is that please, even if it's a submission that someone comes to make at any point, because sometimes someone says something triggers your memory. Please feel free to unmute your mic, and if you want to make additional contributions to it, even if the question wasn't directed to you. So, for example, if someone is asking a question to you, to Comedy Acapella, our brother Randy, Peter, if you feel like there's something you need to add, please unmute your mic. Today we are all here together. We want to talk about Nigeria. We want to make sure that we add our voices like we've been doing to having a better country. But before I come to that, please, if you're on the space, we have a tradition. Please do well to repost the space. Is a tradition. Do well to repost the space. And like I always say, we are not reposting just because we want people on the space. We are reposting because want an avenue for people to be able to hear what we are saying. We don't want to just talk to ourselves. So if you don't know how to do it, it's quite simple. If you click the comment button below your screen, so there's a comment section button below your screen, click it. You see a repost icon. You can do that. You can share the space, whatever you feel like works best for you. Okay, I can see some people doing it now. That I'm looking at it now and I'm seeing the numbers change.
Well, meaning,
Yeah, and
no vex. I want to ask Mr. Randy Peters one
go
question
ahead.
that has
Everybody can go
really
ahead.
been bugging me.
Yeah.
Okay, now the Nigerian Electoral Act of Section 94 of the Nigerian Electoral Act of 2022 speaks about limitation on political broadcasts and campaigns by political parties. For the purpose of this act, the period of campaigning in public by every political party shall commence 150 days before polling day and should end 24 hours prior to the polling day. Section 94 of the 2022 Electoral Act states, Part 2, a registered political party which through any person acting on its behalf during the 24 hours before polling day that advertises on the facilities of any broadcasting undertaking or procures for publication or acquiesces in the publication of an advertisement in a newspaper for the purpose of promoting or opposing a particular candidate commits an offense under this act and is liable on conviction to a maximum fine of 500,000. So we have an electoral act, section 94, that states you cannot advertise yourself, sell yourself, pitch yourself to Nigerians until 150 days to election. We have a president that 2 years, barely 2 years, it's not yet May 29. His posters are all over the roads in Abuja. He is in campaign mode. As we are speaking today, the person you are telling me that we are to submit this electoral act to, that will be part of the people that will change the act, Akpabio, is telling us that that Tinubu should even be the only presidential candidate. So I ask one more time, if the president himself is already committing acts against the electoral act, if a president barely 18 months into office is already in campaign mode, full-time campaign mode, how possible is it that we will even really fix this electoral act? Second question, INEC blocked my handle on Twitter the day they announced Peter Obi. I don't know if you know this. I now put up a tweet saying, am I the only person that has noticed this? And more than 2,000 obedience have proof till today that INEC has blocked us on Twitter. If we cannot even get INEC to unblock us on Twitter, is it INEC that will now follow this Electoral Act and all these beavers we are saying? So, Mr. Randy Peters, I'm not knocking what you're saying. No, me, I'm on the school of we need to beat them. We need to beat them. But if you are still saying there's another way, electoral reform, this and that and that, how do we start with a president that is already in campaign mode, barely 2 years into his tenure? I yield. Thank you, sir.
Okay, host, can I go ahead to respond, sir?
Shoot, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, my very Oga, and well done for all that you do. Comedian Acapella, well done, sir. I greet everybody once again. This question is very beautiful, and it is what I have had and gotten for as long as I have been talking about electoral reform. When we ask the question, the president is in campaign mode already. That in itself is a message to Nigerians. Look, whether you go by the INEC results or not, this current leadership is one of the most unpopular governments in the history of Nigeria. Because if you add the number according to INEC of the people who voted against this government, they are more than those who voted for them. If you add the opposition votes, let us assume that result is correct. For you to see someone like this come out to begin to campaign in 2 years, or even, in fact, those posters have been there since 2024, meaning barely 1 year into office, they were in campaign mode. This is the only ruling party or government that has been acting like an opposition. That should tell you that there is fear and jittery somewhere. This government knows. Look, if Tinubu was really able to campaign, the flyers you'll be seeing will not be the pictures of him and his wife dancing or him standing somewhere. It will be the projects that he has been able to accomplish in the last 2 years. So that should tell you a lot that you need to know. And if you want to talk about the Electoral Act telling you that it should be done within a space of 150 days, a good market is even able to sell in 7 days. Look, there is a particular candidate, because I don't want to sound too partisan. There is a particular candidate that has the personal capital that the only thing he needs to do is voter mobilization. The campaign of what he can do and what they can approve is already registered in the hearts of Nigerians. The question is, what happened in 2023? It was INEC that was between us and a different presidency. So when we continue to ask ourselves that, will these people do? Will these people do? What is our other option? Since they will not do, let us do what? Okay, they will not do. They are preparing for 2027. The imperative question is, what is our own agenda for 2027? Because as it is today, we are already complaining. So if we allow them complain into 2027 and they come back, we have renewed subscription for another 4 years of complaining. So that is why I'm saying that Nigerians have been victims of so much bad governance that we have decided to accept that we are a captured people and we can't change anything. Electoral reform is very possible, because you know why? One of the major problem about Nigeria is that there are no consequences. I mean, this Twitter where we are talking about, where we are having this conversation today, was banned by Buhari for more than 5 months, about 6 months. But what happened? Buhari enjoyed his 8 years, even brought in a successor. So there is no accountability. What, when a person knows that, if Tinubu knows that no matter what you people talk and complain, I have a strategy to come back in 2027, why should he do well? That electoral system is what must ensure that the people begin to know that if I do, imagine Tinubu knowing that there is an INEC or electoral process that can vote him out in 2027. Tinubu will not be campaigning. He will be commissioning projects and talking to Nigerians. Their confidence is in that electoral act or electoral process that is corrupt and criminal. The question is, when will Nigerians, 200 million of us, also have the courage to threaten the government and say we want to fix this? It must be with massive pressure. Everybody must decide that this beating, you even mentioned something, say we need to beat them. The beating may not even be physical. There is a kind of movement. Look at Serbia, for example. In the city of Belgrade, since last year, November,
A train roof crashed or collapsed and killed about 15 people in Serbia. Since November last year, Serbians have been protesting. They want the Serbian president Alexander Vucic is a very strong man, oh, stronger 10 times than Tinubu. The people are on his shoulders. The prime minister has resigned. The people are still protesting. Nigerians, we have accepted. If we decide to say, okay, oh, elections can never be free and fair, it can never. Well, we have also agreed that whatever is the outcome in 2027, we will live with it. We will continue to complain. But I believe strongly that if every Nigerian begins to talk on, I know the calls I have received, I know messages that have gotten to me from people in this government and people all over who know that this INEC is actually the silver bullet. If we do not find courage to fix it, we will continue to struggle. Oh. That is why I'm begging everybody. We are planning. We are going to National Assembly by next week because the 30-day countdown we put by we are supposed to go by the 15th, but we have moved it to next week so that it will be a day of plenary. We will put it out for Nigerians. Anybody who comes should come. My own is I want to ensure that by the day after election in 2027, may I not wake up and realize there was something I was supposed to have done that I did not do. But believe me, it is very possible.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, Peter Randy. God bless you for that one. I just please, what's the hashtag? Comedian, I'm going to come to you right now, please.
I beg next time he's going, he should just remind them that whoever is the INEC handler should unblock every single Nigerian they have blocked.
Acapella, you want to
Because
say
that
something,
one is
please? Come
First
in.
of all,
My Oga,
first of all,
let
let
me
me
even
give a
say
shout out
quickly,
to.
sorry, I did not respond to that. You see that blocking of people by INEC, it is the rascality we are talking about because they know there are no consequences. Did you see recently that Ministry of Interior Twitter handle was watching porn with the Twitter handle? This will not be block. Oh. Ministry of Interior, Nigeria's Federal Ministry of Interior. The handler was using it to retweet X-rated content. So Nigeria is an anyhow society. Anybody will do anything because there are no consequences. You can go ahead with it. We must fix those red lines.
Acapella,
Okay,
come
so
in,
can I
please.
quickly say I want to shout out to Randy Peter for all the good works he's been doing, and I think I want to agree with him because one of the easiest way to achieve a result or to not blame yourself of anything is to have seen that you tried, you did your own bit, and if it doesn't work, you don't beat yourself. Because for me, I'm of the opinion that any serious country should not have the president and appoint the INEC chairman. He who pays the piper, he takes it on. The president cannot be the person appointing the INEC chairman, and then sometimes you expect. So when you appoint the INEC chairman, is working for you. Any president who appoints anybody can come and say, "Oh, you go. You are not doing what I want. You come." I think that INEC as a body should be where people grow through the ranks like the military. And so when you grow through the ranks working in that organization, you know that inevitably, whoever the president is, you have worked, you have labored for years, and then this is where you are now. The president has no say as to whether you are going to be there or not. If we have for instance, see what happened with the jam thing, and then somebody came out and said, man proposes and God disposes. That person is still keeping that job. Like he said, no consequences. That person is still keeping that job. And so I think I agree with him. We have to try first, do everything that we have to do. Just like when the last 2023 election started, they said we're just four people in a room. All those things are mind games. They try to play mind games. Right now, they started even playing their mind games. Peter Obi cannot win Tinubu alone. Peter Obi, let's be honest, nobody can contest Tinubu in 2027. These are things that they start to plant from early stages to discourage us from doing the things. Like, for instance, NCS was saying the president is on campaign mode. But you know, everything that they do, they create some loopholes that they can counter you with. If you see those billboards that they are putting out, you will not see APC vote Tinubu. No, they'll just post a Tinubu billboard and then maybe they say Tinubu door to door. They didn't say vote for Tinubu. There's no APC logo there. So they can as well tell you that they are not campaigning for the president. But what they are doing, they are putting him in your face. Right? And so when they play their own game, you have to play your own counter game. Do everything you have to do within your own power. The people are the power. The problem with Nigeria is that we are too relaxed. We have too many maybes. What if? And then by the time we start having these doubts, we have already conquered ourselves before we go to the war.
Hmm. Thank you so much. Thank you, comedian Acapella. Thank you, Randy. Let me just run real quick because right now we are very proactive on this platform. On this platform, it's where we set trends and we make things trend. So please, Randy Peters, we are on behalf of myself and this community of Valenzas here. Please, Valenzas, if you guys are in for INEC reform, let me see the emojis everywhere, please. If you're in for INEC reforms, let me see the emojis everywhere, please. If you're not for INEC reforms, then leave it. So let's see. Let me see with the power with you guys, and I now know that okay, we are good. Okay, I see you guys. That means these guys are resonating with what we are saying here. Please, guys. So therefore, I'm going to take permission from Randy Peters. Please, what is the hashtag you guys have been trending? We must trend it right now. It's a must. We're going to trend it right now. Everybody on the platform, we're over 1,000 plus on the platform. We're going to make a couple of tweets right now. Let's get proactive because it's not just speaking and complaining. Let's get to work. And let's know what you're doing. You say you guys are going to march to Abuja. On the violence space, we are going to help power that march going forward because for me, I am not here to be talking every time. I am tired of, I will not have space after 2027. So help me God. I will not be on space. If I'm having spaces, I'm having cruise space, enjoyment space, not complaining for Nigerian space. So we have to do everything possible to make sure that we can fix Nigeria by 2027. On my episode of the Emir Saddam show with Randy Peters, please, guys, it's up on the Jumbotron. I want every one of you on the platform. Please go and watch that show. I sat down with this man for like 1 hour, 30 minutes. Everything he's saying here, he said it well detailed out. For those that are confused, maybe he won't have enough time to say most things here. Go on that show and you can watch it. But Randy, please give me the hashtag. I will start first and I will tweet it out right now. And everybody on the platform, when you see that hashtag, please make tweets with it. All our graphic designers out there, please start designing graphics for us with it. Let us keep it in the national discourse going into next week. Anyhow, we can support that match in Abuja. We will support you guys. So, Randy, please, what's the hashtag? Let's start from there first, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Comedian Acapella, thank you. Well done, everybody. The hashtag we have been using is hashtag electoral reform, hashtag fix INEC now, hashtag no electoral reform, no election. That is what we have been doing. And by the way, the petition we took to the National Assembly, I'm sure you saw the video. We just had two key points: making the transmission of results a transparent. Let if INEC say they cannot build an INEC server, Nigerian youths can build an INEC server with less than 150 billion and even have a back end support to make it transparent. And the second one was what comedian Acapella talked about, that the election of the INEC chairman, people are suggesting that it should come from maybe the NJC, it should come from retired judges and all of that. But what we are trying to do, the idea is, look, this Mahmoud Yakubu we think is bad. He will not be there by 2027. The problem is he will be replaced with somebody that is even worse. Now, what we are trying to achieve is ensure you protect the process so much so that you insulate it from human interference. Because look, the best of man is man. Even if you appoint, with all due respect, the Pope is a human being, we call him His Holiness. It doesn't mean he's not man. It is just a title. So anybody can decide to go there and become mischievous with their plans. So what we want to do is let the process itself be so protected and Nigerians guide it so much so that whoever that becomes INEC chairman is not so consequential in the. Imagine if we just went with that electronic transmission of results in 2023, where from the polling units the IRF results were used. We would not have this talk conversation. Because me too, honestly, Emir Saddam, Nigeria talk, it don't tire me. 16 years of PDP, we are going into 12 years of APC. If Tinubu comes back, that is 16 years of APC. That is 32 years under mediocre leadership. The full development of a human being from child to an adult. What a waste of a generation of people. So every day we waste time talking about fixing government, we are postponing the evil day. And remember, this current president is not a normal elite politician. Emir Saddam, you remember I said this. There is a textbook explanation of what they do in Lagos. Forget who has been there. One person has been de facto governor for more than 20 years. Why is Lagos smelling today? The place is congested. Why is nobody drenching the Warri and Calabar seaports? Why is Lagos seaport the only active one? Why is everybody moving there and the other parts of the country are not being economically viable? In other parts of the world, people migrate even to the savannah or to the Sahel, but here everybody is moving towards the sea. and everybody is congested there, and the commonwealth of the persons are being pocketed because nobody will say anything, nobody will ask questions. So I'm sorry that because say Nigeria, me too, I just want come space where they say I go just relax, I go just enjoy my life. Nigeria matter, make I no go die before my day. The hashtag is electoral reform, fix INEC now. Thank you, I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much. Guys, I've put it on the Jumbotron right now. Please, we are trending electoral reforms. Fix INEC now. Please, everybody on the platform, take the next few, just the next few seconds. You can retweet mine. You can copy, just copy it and make tweets with it. Guys, we are trending it today, and not just today, into the weekend, up until next week, we will be trending it. I have some questions from TikTok. I'm going to ask. I'm going to circle back to you. But before I come to our TikTok audience, let me come to you, comedian Acapella. Your hands are up, sir. Please, you have the space.
Hands were, I don't think that was before, not now. I've already
Okay, okay,
spoken. Yeah.
okay. That's fine. That's fine. So please, just whatever it is that in the course of the discussion that you guys feel like you want to talk, please just always just chip in and jump in. But let me come to okay, Randy from TikTok, Onimale is asking, please, what is your TikTok account, Comedian Acapella and Randy Peters? And can you guys please come? Can we have you guys host you guys on a special episode on TikTok? I don't know. I'm putting you guys on the spot. So please, Acapella, I would love to have you guys on TikTok. We'll have a special live on TikTok with Randy also to discuss these issues. We can fix a date maybe within next week, maybe before um I'll just have to check with you guys time. But please, I'm putting you guys on the stop. Is this something that's possible for the TikTok audience? Let them know, please.
Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. Okay, Comedian Acapella is my Twitter, sorry, TikTok handle.
Thank you.
Emia,
Randy, oh yeah.
Emia Saddam, between now and 2027, anytime you dey hold Nigeria discussion, if now 1 a.m., wake me, involve me. I am interested. My TikTok handle is Randy Peters. All my social media, Instagram Randy Peters, TikTok Randy Peters. Just involve me. I'm an interested party.
Thank you very much. We'll take this gospel to TikTok. TikTokers, and I don't hear them, Abi. I'm gonna show me love for TikTok.
Yeah,
I mean,
comedian underscore acapella. Sorry, comedian underscore acapella.
comedian underscore acapella. That's his handle on TikTok, TikTokers, and also Randy Peters. So please, guys, follow them up there. I'll be bringing them to TikTok probably this next. After this space, I'm going to schedule something for you guys. I will be coming there strictly for TikTokers, right? So you guys on Violence Space are not on TikTok. Now they mean so we don't go Gen Z. We are potting. And we are potting. We're in Nigeria. You don't want to enter TikTok. You must open TikTok account today. S is already on TikTok now, so
I
um,
do, cool.
I don't agree enter, but I don't enter. We are there now. All right, let's run real quick, please, guys. Let's everyone on the platform. Let's use the hashtag electoral reforms. Fix INEC now. Let's get it trending, please. Tweet it, tweet it, tweet it, tweet it, tweet it, tweet it. Akepala, you want to come in? All right, let me circle back to our speakers up here. All right, let me come to. I think let's take a lady, Dr. Royal. Dr. Royal, good evening. Is it me?
Is it noisy? Can you hear me?
Ah, it's noisy, but let's try. Go on. Well, Nigeria, I'm
Okay.
asking you, please.
I've gone to a quiet place now. Is it better?
Yeah, you can go on, Dr. Ria.
Okay. Fantastic. Manny Peter, I really, really, really want to thank you so much for all that you're doing on the space, on the social media space. I'm a very, very great fan of yours. I'm so excited to see what you do, and I watch all your videos. I share all your videos. First of all, let me thank my host first. No, no vex. Sorry, I'm just so excited to see Peter. Sadam, thank you for the opportunity to speak. Thank you so much for Violence Space. I'm always happy to be here. Always great to be here. Well, in Nigeria, thank you so much, Bolanle, and everybody. Comedian Capella, awesome. I just started following recently, and I really love what you do. So great. N6, I can see you there. Well done too. Okay, so Randy Peter, I really want to say thank you for all that you do, honestly, because Well, Saddam was saying, there are very few voices. Or was it Women in Nigeria that was saying it? There are very few people who are able to stand out and be able to speak out. I watch all your videos from right from National Assembly all the way. Every time you stand in front of those plantain leaves, I wonder why the plantain leaves. It makes me laugh so much. In front of those plantain leaves, and you're making those, and you're so articulate in what you say, and it's really great because it's stirring up a new wave of awareness in Nigerians that we have to have electoral reforms. I've been wondering in my mind, how won't do this matter safe? How won't the electoral reform? I know that no matter how much we fight for our principle, no matter how much we fight for new Nigeria, if we do not have electoral reform, it becomes less than a waste of time. Because we did all this in 2023. We're all out there on the street. We're there for the 1 million man march. We went to the market. We shared aprons. We shared face cap, t-shirt. We sent flyers. We do voter education. We do it. We even went all the way to do what they call it when there was flood. We do outreaches to flooded areas. We did everything. That voter education thing, teaching old people how to vote, how to press their thumbprint on the voter card and all that. But after all that we did, even me, we're polling unit agents, so we are the polling unit. We were there, fought for a Labour Party. We're not going to agree. APC stand there, they fought for our everything. All the way to the polling unit, all the way to the collation center, and we saw what happened, the shock of our lives. So I've been thinking about this since all this time. I said, wait, how we want to do this 2027? We want to fight again, of course. We refuse to give up, of course. We'll say we will not let go. We'll not watch our Nigeria die for our very time. No, in our eyes, Nigeria will change in our time. Nigeria must transform because we cannot give up. But how do we go about this? I've been wondering, thinking. I had a very, very good friend of mine. I'm sure some of you know him, Ario. Is it Ario? What's his other name? Ario, that's his name. I can remember very well. My friend in Abuja who died fighting for this electoral reform, was one of the people who fought for that first 2022 electoral reforms bill, and he died. Somehow got sick. I don't know. I said they poisoned him. Only God knows, but I think he died of lung cancer. So he died, just before the elections, and it pained me like one of our soldiers has fallen. Then he told me all kinds of things that was happening. All kinds of things he told me about. But I've been wondering. And so when I saw you come up with this, I was so encouraged in my spirit, I must tell you. And I'm sure that goes for many other Nigerians, because we need to ensure that the electoral process is better. I know that NC was asking just now, when are the same Tinubu or the same Akpabio, I want to but like Peter always says, don't say they will not do it, because that's the more reason why they do not do it. There's no harm in trying, because if we do not still try, we will still be back here. So that's saying go open space again 2027 going forward. But we know now we're back here again. So it's something that we must all fight for. I've already put up my what do you call it, my hashtag already. I'm already retweeting it. And Peter, anywhere I see your post, I go retweet them. Anywhere I see your videos,
Okay.
in short, I'm already going on TikTok. I'm going on TikTok already to go and start in that side, because I think we need to push it more. And comedian
Dr.
Acapella, I
Royal,
thank you for what you're doing too.
we
Yes,
have like
yes.
very limited time today. So I just
No
have a
vex,
question.
no vex. Let me round up now. Let me round up. No vex. Sorry. Let me round up. Okay, right away. So let me acknowledge my comedian first. I've also talked about him too. Thank you for all you're doing. I've seen on your post. I'm following you now, and you're doing a great job. Thank you for speaking out. 'Cause many celebrities don't want to speak up, but they're afraid of being attacked. But you're one of the bold voices in the space, bold voices in the social media space. I really thank you. And everyone out there, let us keep doing this, because we know, see, there will be a give. I'm head of department in my department at work, and I was telling them at the beginning of this year, I said something will happen this year. No, don't worry. In my department, where I had issues, they'll be given. Guess what? Something
Mm,
happened because we kept pushing. So something will happen in
all
Nigeria.
right.
Somebody said today that the fireworks don't start, and there will be a give. Thank
Thank you
you so
very much.
much,
Great.
women again. I
Thank
use.
you very much.
Thank you.
So let me just quickly say this first. Thank you very much, Dr. Royal. As much as so I understand if you come up and you don't have like a question, then I mean that's fine. But you just try to make your submission or whatever you want to say as brief as possible. Even if it's a question, Shai, it will still brief as possible. The request line is kind of very long, and I'm sure these are persons that I know. Say Randy don't talk anytime when you wake up. If you leave Randy, If you really live land, if you know, you go sleep here till tomorrow. But that even if he's willing to, we won't want him to sleep here. He's putting in a lot of effort individually, like we all should, into this. So we want to try and get as many persons. But before I go to the next speaker, let me remind you guys again. Two things I want to remind you. Very, very important. This thing is very, very important. The first one is the hashtag. You know, just to tell you, Randy Peters, even as of last week, and I'm going to come back, I'll probably make some of my comments later on, but even as of last week, we didn't even need your presence. So this is not even because you are here. We already started adding our voices to this. So as of last week, we already even pushed within the space to say, okay, let's do the hashtag. You might have noticed it, but of course, now that you're here, we'll try to push it. We'll try to, like, we'll certainly push it more, and even in the coming days. So that's important. But please, the hashtag, first hashtag electoral reform, then hashtag fix INEC now. I always say this: if you know you don't have any word to it, if it's only the hashtag, you can tweet it. I mean, if you don't have anything to type, like you are lazy, I don't have many things to write, it's okay. Just put those two hashtags, tweet it like that. If you don't want to leave it blank, go to Randy's profile. You will see many. What me I used to do, because sometimes Nigeria matter, I know they feel compose tweets. So what I do is I will go to Randy's profile. You will see a lot of his videos. Retweet those videos with the hashtag. There are a lot of pictures there that you can use. There's the picture usually that is electoral reform now. Carry that. Use like there's so many things you can use to retweet the hashtag. But the major point is that hashtag tonight, tomorrow, in the coming days should stay somewhere on the trend. That's the most important part. Then the second announcement, very important. If you've not watched the Emir Saddam show, the episode that was released today, no problem. I'm like you, we are together. But where me and you will also be together is just go and click the video now. Maybe because you're on space, you cannot listen to it now. Click it on YouTube. There's where they put watch later. And just make sure you have put it for watch later so that you're not going to forget. Honestly, I think that's a video everybody needs to watch and probably even binge watch it in your houses on your smart TVs or whatever you use. So please, it's very important. These are we need to keep spreading this message. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to speakers. If you have questions, quickly you go straight to it. I'm going to go now to Odun Tutu. I know you were already in speaker session even before I joined. So Odun Tutu, please go ahead. After Odun Tutu, I will quickly come. Jobident, I see you. Mr. Kolade, I see you. Oluwadamile, I see you guys. But let me just quickly take some of the persons that were kind of earlier. So Odun Tutu, I'll go to Temp and we'll take it from there. Odun Tutu, please go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me, please?
Yes.
Okay. Let me say thank you to Saddam, well-meaning, Umibolale, then our two wonderful guests, Randy Peter and Acapella. I see what you've been doing, and let me just say God bless you and strengthen you. My question is this straight. Let me just go so that others can also ask their own question. I believe strongly that this is for Randy Peter, please. I believe strongly that whatever system we want to, there are some three basic things that must be in our electoral reform, without which we can't go ahead. Number one is one you're already addressing, which is results of voting must be transmitted electronically. And what most people don't understand is this: 90%, there are other different where places rig election, but the core one, the biggest one, how people rig election is in the collation center, World Collation Center, Lagos Government Collation Center, state. When you do electronic reporting of results, it automatically eliminates that bag. So that's one. Two, for the legal side, which is what the court have been doing, the burden of proof of election as it is now is on the candidates or / political parties. Electoral reform must move it that should be on INEC. If it's on INEC, they will be forced to release all those information. You know, when people are going to court, they present all these things and all that, and we want to this election go and bring people who are at the venue and all that. It is almost impossible. So our electoral reform must say that look, INEC must prove that you conducted this election by what? By showing us evidence of what happened there. By that way, because you've already at the voting, you've already given those reports to the agent, the police. If they manufacture a faked one, then with people have time to counter it. But if you are the one proving, they will develop ones themselves, which of course we have manipulated in it, and they will give you. That's two. Three, final one. I think you have touched on it. There must be room for independent candidacy. I recall that's one of the things that Aisha Yusuf said that look, this last election, one of the biggest issues the Peter Obi had was the problem inside Labour Party, where they were offering or they are written, they were giving out fake or
Yeah,
non-existent people that are supposed to man the election. So my
yeah,
question now is to Randy Peter. I know he has submitted the electoral reform they are pushing. My question is, these three things are listed. Are they among them? That's one. Two, if I know, of course, I don't know, number one is there. I don't know about the other two I mentioned. Then if they are not there, do we still can Nigerians other level of this space or Nigerian wide or worldwide, is it possible to people to send to you, or is there any way we can still add to what we are dividing for, or is it that what you have submitted
yeah.
is already fixed? We can't be modified,
I,
we can't do anything about it. I
Dusu,
want him
I
to
feel
answer
like
so that
Randy Peter has had that question.
people.
So, Randy Peter, do you want to attend to it? Go ahead.
Yes, if you permit me to, sir.
You are permitted.
Okay, thank you very much. A wonderful question. Thank you, Oduntutu. Um, Let me just make this clear. First of all, that Nigerians, we must know that when you hear me talk about electoral reform, it's not like a walk in a park. It is going to be difficult, but we must insist because we don't have another option. The second thing is that nation building is not a sprint, it's a marathon. I want to beg all of us to not be discouraged. There are people who may have put in a lot at some point, and you feel like Nigeria don't tire me. But let us know that our resilience is very important. And then to your question, if these items, independence, candidacy, and the rest are mentioned in our petition, let me make it clear here that the petition we submitted is not a binding document to the National Assembly. In fact, there are petitions in the National Assembly. The National Coordinator of Obedience Worldwide, Dr. Tanko Yunusa, has submitted a petition to INEC that contains to the National Assembly that has more than 10 points agenda that includes some of what you're saying. And if you have been following the issues in the National Assembly and INEC, between those two institutions, there is one a kind of electoral reform they are talking they want to do without the people. They have even started holding town halls across Nigeria, meaning they are trying to amend something without we knowing. So our own petition was just a call to action. And in the words of Senator Ireti Kingibe, when we went to see her, she told me, she said, Peter, this petition is as viable as Nigerians decide to put pressure to achieving it. So the petition we put is not like that is what they are supposed to take and go. It is supposed to begin a national conversation. And when you see me very active and I have been screaming my lungs, is there is a timeline. In fact, we have almost from now till just December to pass comprehensive electoral reform because it has to be at least 1 year out of the coming elections. So we are tight, and they know why they did this to pull everybody. That was why I kept screaming electoral reform, electoral reform. They have moved it for 2 years. They did not do it. So if you ask what exactly is in that petition, it is about the first one I talked, independent chairman of INEC, and then we did not outrightly talk about independent candidacy, but they are all there. If Nigerians put focus on it, then there can be public hearing. There can be invitation of what do they call them? Constitutional lawyers. Everybody becomes civil society, youth organization
to now discuss exactly, look at the loopholes and where to plug them. So we are not to bother about whether extra petition should be there. The important thing is there enough pressure for us to amend what is already there? We can always come up with other parts of the petition.
Thank you very much, Mandy. That's the perfect answer to that question. I was going to say the first point is to enforce that discourse. That's the first point. It's not, you know, if you can't enforce the discourse, then you can as well, right? This is just to put it out there. This is not even the first time. Sometime I forgot when we had that conversation, but there was a time quite recently, not up to 2 years ago, but certainly after the election, where we did this conversation. Barrister Juliet is here. You can see her give it thumbs up. She was there in that conversation. Our brother Chima Christian. You know, it's the real question is how to enforce that pressure, right? If not for time, I personally, because everybody that knows me, this is a conversation that interests me a lot. But I don't want to use my personal interest to extend it, because I know there's a lot of people requesting. So thanks, Van Peter, for that question, for that answer to that question. That's very apt. I think the question I want to ask comedian Acapella, right? I just want to ask comedian Acapella, if you are there, to kind of balance up this conversation, is because the angle comedian Acapella is also coming from, or this issue of recent is coming from, in terms of bigotry, is very it's I feel like it's one other area that if we don't solve, there are so many areas that if we don't solve, it might be difficult. Our brother Randy Peter is dealing with one, and but the aspect of bigotry as well is something that is just sickening. So I just want to ask you, comedian Capella, quickly, like two things. First of all, you talk about your 2023 experience. Like,
Is it just me?
Nope.
Okay. I won't feel. I won't feel.
But I think his mic is on. He's probably still
Okay, I
talking,
didn't
but
I didn't get your question. Oh. Your line went off. Your network went. What was the question?
No, I think he will be back. But let me ask you a question I have for you, Commander Capella. As in, I might be wrong, but at least I have two celebrities on three celebrities on the platform now. So, you guys are in the industry. I mean, industry. There's someone that is there's one content creator that is going berserk on X. He's get industry plants.
Okay,
SK. So who
okay,
now be industry plant?
okay.
Who now know it's in this? They happen inside the industry. Many Nigerians are wondering. I myself, I was on. You were saying when Nigerian X Twitter was like the in thing, when everybody was like proud of Nigerian Twitter space, when all our comedians, our actors, our musicians were always tweeting, then when Twitter Nigeria was not filled with all these miscreants we have today that are sponsored by the government in power. Many of these your likes, many of them were into the conversation that we're having today, into politics. They talk about, in fact, I have tweets of Don Jazzy, MI, Whiskey, all of them calling out Jonathan regime, calling, these guys were actively involved in politics. I want to ask, on behalf of, as an industry plant inside there, please, why are those guys quiet now?
Okay, so I can't speak for everybody, right? I'm not just I don't know why it's but I can tell you categorically. Like for instance, I told you that I had not been active on X since like after the 2023 election. I left because it became so frustrating that because of the job we do, it is very very what word am I going to use now? We service human beings. Let me just put it like that, right? And so the Twitter space or the X space became like a divide. It's either you are here or you are there. And so if you're speaking against what's going on, this other divide says you are on this part. If you are not speaking, the people on this part say you are here. And so I think celebrity just felt like I know because Nigerians, I'll tell you the truth, Nigerians don't take responsibility. Nigerians always want a messiah, right? They want to say, oh, they want somebody to, in case, that kind and everybody just did their own. You have a mind of your own. If Nigeria is not working for you, it's also not working for me. I must not be the one to speak. If there's no water in your area, there's none in my area too. I'm not more Nigerian than you are, right? So that when it doesn't go well, we can all bear the responsibility to say it was all of us that collectively came out to support this or not support this. And then secondly, you can't take away the parts of being blacklisted, right? I've been here for a very long time. I'm not a comedian that cries victim. By the grace of God, my brand has thought across. If I don't do gigs in Nigeria, I will travel and do gigs anywhere else in the world and I'll come back. Right? But you can't take away the part where they blacklist celebrities, where they use things like I give you a typical example. You see what's going on with the EFCC recently, you see that there's a pattern. 1 million Nigerians will go to parties and spray money, but they'll pick the celebrity. What they are trying to do is to make an example of the celebrity to send a message. And so the celebrity feels like if we all come out to say we no go agree or we no go agree, now my face they know. I can take you back to NSAS, NSAS memorial. Let's even leave the NSAS memorial. You can see how they brutalized and humiliated. What's his name? Debo, Mr. Macaroni,
Macaroni.
Macaroni.
Mr. Macaroni, and he wasn't the only one who was there. But they needed to make an example of somebody, so they had to pick Mr. Macaroni. And so sometimes when celebrities see these things, they be like, the Nigeria that's bad is bad for all of us. If Nigerians feel that Nigeria is bad, Nigerians should come out and fight for Nigeria. And so they now stayed back, right? So, and then the tribal bigotry thing that's going on X now is so irritating. It annoys me to my soul, and that's why I came out the way I came out the last time to say, however they want it to be now that we are here. Because that's why I've been in my shell for a long time on X. You can't express yourself, you can't say anything. As far as there's no Wale in your name or Olakunle in your name, that means you are anti-Tinubu. For God's sake. If Nigeria is not working, if you overcharge me for light, I can't complain because I don't have Wale in my name. So the bigotry thing became so annoying. And so if you look at it, it now became a pattern. Celebrity says, okay, we will just stay our own. The Nigeria no good for all of us, right? But if we speak, they make us the scapegoat. I think that's why a lot of them stayed away.
Thank you very much. I think that's aptly put. Thank you very much. Although I have another angle to it though, but let me keep my angle.
Some too, not to take away the fact that some are also partisan. Those ones there you can't take it away. They are partisan. And because somebody is partisan, you can't expect them to come and speak for or against their. Like if you look in recent time, even celebrities don't speak for their party or against. They systematically do it, right? Because it's the same thing. If they speak for a particular candidate and the candidate does not deliver, instead of the people to accept that we voted for that candidate, they say now you say more vote for her, right? So whichever way it doesn't favor them.
Honestly, that's true. That's a huge burden on them, though. But that's the life you guys came into. Now, you guys, it's what comes with the status you guys have, right? Thank you very much. And well, let me circle back to you on the question we were asking comedian
Yeah.
Acapella before
Yeah,
we,
funny enough,
we dropped.
I think he already answered partially, but I think the main question I was trying to ask him was in terms of his own approach to this bigotry. Like, how would you say we should tackle this bigotry from your own approach? Your own perspective.
To be honest, I didn't sit down to think of a way to say I want to tackle bigotry. I was just, but like for instance, you will realize that a lot of the people who propagate this bigotry agenda don't even mean it. They are paid to do it, right? Some of them don't even mean it. They are paid to do it. Some of them don't even read through what they are tweeting. It's a copy and paste tweet. They have a WhatsApp group. They have where they are. Once there's something they say, yeah, or war starts. And I think that sometimes the easiest way to tackle a situation is to tackle it, right? And so you go head on for head on. There's no two ways. It's just like in comedy, we say there's no polite way to say woman ashawo. You can't say, oh, why you go talk her like that? I go say na ashawo. There's no polite way. Ashawo na ashawo. Bigotry is bigotry. And so sometimes when they bully you with it, you go let them know say the same thing. Like I always say, I have a slang, a popular slang. I say the same thing your mama tell you. My mama tell me in her home training, make me keep am inside since. So because we have stayed quiet for so long, we have stayed in for so long, and then they now think that now only them get that place. So sometimes when the madman get where they flog people for road, he get where they reach, they normal. So if I flog this person, I don't die. Mad mass, they flog everybody. Masquerade get limits. As masquerade, you get who go sing go pass. And so by the time we start to let them know that we know that this thing is orchestrated, they will be like say they go no say that part no work again. I think maybe.
Thank you very much. He said, you get a masquerade, go flog some pod, you go reach, you go pass.
Maybe the masquerade just go flog people for front of high fitness,
As
go flog
masquerade,
gym
he does the
instructor, they go
masquerade
bench
flog
press
soldier
am.
before. He dey flog once.
Their very, very best this time around because we made mistakes in the past. We thought it's a child's game. We thought if they drink violence, we'll run away, we'll carry handbag. This is not time for handbag again. This is time. We will tell them that we are ready to die. It is then that they will know that.
Ijo Youth Council with a beat,
So I am happy that that momentum is moving on gradually. Randy, I really appreciate your work, 100%, and I am here to publicly declare my undivided attention and support towards what you're doing. Oyibo people still say reputation is for emphasis. Odun Tutu came here and said precisely what my query is, and that query is electoral reform must with a capital equation, shouting sound must carry changing the burden of proof from the candidate to INEC. If that is not done, we have not started. Please, as we are moving forward, let that notion be at the front burner of our minds, so that when we are being forceful, we will know that this one, if this is not negotiable.
All right. All right.
We learn from our mistakes. I'll be running up in the next 10 seconds, sir. We learn from our mistakes, and part of the mistakes we made in 2023 was we wanted to play it cool. The next mistake we made was thinking that the judiciary will help us. Please let us carry this at the back of our mind. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Nigeria should be Nigeria. Go
Sorry,
ahead,
I
Estes.
just wanted to
Yes.
drop something here. Randy Peters, Acapella, Saddam, well-meaning, obedient. May I have my own plan I wanted to unveil around
Unveil,
2026.
Estes. Unveil.
But since I've noticed that everybody is in campaign mode and unveiling,
Oh, God.
I
Estes,
have my own
unveil. Unveil.
hashtag. Oh.
Unveil.
I have my hashtag. And we will run this hashtag from now till election day 2027. And my hashtag is called from what I learned from former LP candidate to Bayelsa State and head of the Ijo Youth Council, Eradiri Udengs. And it is called hashtag Rig 2027 we go beat una. That is my hashtag. Hashtag Rig 2027 we go beat una. Because me, I know all these political see, I love what you are doing because there must be a several pronged approach. So when I say this, please, I am fully encouraging and behind every approach to hold this government, to account. But my own hashtag Rig 2027, we go beat una. If we start saying this thing early, if we start dropping it early, we go beat una for Asu Rock. Make it the way Akpabi they were pushing, let the poor breathe, let the this. Rig 2027, we go beat una. Let the poor
Estes,
know.
beat is too small. People they heal from beating.
Baba,
People they heal
you
from
see that
beating.
beating,
If you beat and finish, you
beating,
go
eh?
gym. My brother, he go buy. Who can say this? I send him to.
We go beat. See, that killing. You see, Saddam, things must be done legally. We go beat una. The beating now, the grade of the beating. depends on how you people go and rig 2027. The guarantee for 2027, I say if una rig am, we go beat una. We know they go court. I'm not going to face Justice Samani. I'm not ready to carry 120 cartons of electoral materials. I don't have. If una rig 2027, we go beat una. That hashtag must be known on the streets. It must be known to every INEC official. It must be known to every policeman coming to the polling unit. It must be known to every LP voter. It must be known to every APC voter. Everybody, make everybody come comport that
Francis,
day.
I agree with you talk for this one. You people now, you that team gentlemen. We
Simple.
team
So
jungle justice. Team jungle justice
Randy
no agree for this
Peters,
or this thing.
Randy Peters. Not me. I believe say nothing. Look, this is a man that held Lagos for 24 years. He held Lagos through card reader. He held Lagos through beavers. He held Lagos through voters ID. Every political higgy haga. He has held Lagos street. He held Lagos through a president, Obasanjo. He fought a president. This one. So my brother, we are dealing with people that woke up, told us that the electoral IREF had a glitch, announced the president with when they had barely announced one quarter of the registered results, announced somebody by 4 a.m. 4 days later. One day, I no get time for electoral reform. We will go far. We will plug all the holes in INEC. Then the one way INEC go do for 2027 and say, then go off IREF, announce Tinubu, and make una do una worse. We will be tell INEC early. I know fix INEC or what will if INEC ask you now, Randy Peters, fix INEC now. Or what will happen? What do you go tell INEC? Or nothing will happen. We go beat you now. We go beat you now. We go beat you now. Fix INEC or we go beat you. That we go beat you now. Make with the Adam. Make them know say that 2027 is coming with a touch of violence. Is coming with a touch of violence. We go beat una. We no talk say we go beat una if una do the right thing. But if una read 2027, we go beat una. We go beat una. This whole country, everybody go carry koboko. The Labour Party logo will be cane or bulala. APC logo can be broom. PDP logo can be that mama papa picking. We go come out am. We go put cane. One cane go just in the middle of that Labour Party because we go beat person. We go beat person 2027. I know why they tell you. Randy Peters, do the one where you go do. You know, say you be gentleman. Don't they follow your content from when you dey sabi recount all those 54 governors in the US. That time you still be gentleman. We don't do violence. This violence space don't they celebrate 3.5 years. So we don't do this war front. Acapella still they talk say anytime you are discussing one day we they discuss this thing every Thursday 8 p.m. before now Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Make you know where we don't they from come. General Oluchi, what General Oluchi did with all eyes on the judiciary, one day, and make I tell you now, we install full billboard for Abuja where them bring down. You know, fit not all this way they suggest. I know why they tell you, say, you self, ready yourself because you go can't reach this bus stop where we don't do. We don't do this bus stop saying so. You go meet us for here. You go do all this to National Assembly. You go waka everything we go waka. Mahmoud Yakubu go play you the one way he go play you. You go reach this bus stop where we did. So my own submission today, my own state of the nation is hashtag rig 2027. We go beat una. And you know who they wanna be. So that if we can tell you and you a collation officer, we go beat you. We will never catch Wike to beat. But you see we go beat person 2027. 2027 will have a touch of real life violence. If 24 million people voted in an election, 6 million went to Obi, 6.30 million went to Atiku, 8 million went to Tinubu according to the results. So Kwakwa carry 1.something million. At least 16 million people to 18 million people did not vote for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If we begin beat every APC supporter, it is 4-1 mathematically. We go beat person, oh. We go beat person. Una no go get to begin talk say, the president will be the only candidate that will run. No achievement, nothing. Coastal Road, una no do this one. One day we go beat person 2027. I know why me I dey tell una my own hashtag. If you rig 2027, we go beat una. we go beat una. That beat if it start for House of Reps, if it start for Senate, if it start from collation, if it start from polling unit, if it start from person with the polling unit, we just begin press beavers. Anyhow, we go beat person. If it start from INEC handler on Twitter, person go collect. Person go collect. I've never seen a presidential aspirant that has successfully pissed off the north, pissed off the east, pissed off the south, and still has split support in his own region. I get Tubu Madu 2027. We go beat person. I know what they tell you on my own. Hashtag Rig 2027. We go beat una. Whoever the una be, put body, fuck around and find out. I no get time to follow anybody go court. I no get time to follow anybody go INEC. I no get time to beg Mahmoud Yakubu. If Tinubu want make a put person from Osun State, Iragbiji, as INEC president, we go beat person 2027. We go beat person, oh. We go carry cane, go polling units. We go carry cane, go collation center. We go beat person. If we begin louder now, at least if Wike pay you money, say make you go rig election, tell us say Wike for the last 2 years, he get waiting on the rain for streets. So everybody they talk say if you read 2027, they go beat you. I beg go. Your own now one beating. Your own beating I feel manage. But if Nigerians beat me, he no sure where I go. We go lynch person. Oh, I yield. Kachuku has yoku.
Let me come in. Let me just follow up real quick because this one now. Say violence get level. There's violence and there's violence pro max.
They don't they beat
Is na
Nance
violence. We
Saddam.
na
They
pro
don't they beat
max.
Nance president Saddam. They don't they
Is
get mind
wait,
to beat
wait,
Nance
wait. You have
president
spoken for
to
the violence as me. I'm speaking
okay.
for the violence pro maxers. Pro maxers. We will they go extreme, extreme. God knows. God give us life. 2027. Repeat it. Say you now they hear me. 2027. God give us life. It is the end of the chapter called bad governance in Nigeria. Now, so we go run am. It's either Nigeria works for us in 2027 or it works for nobody. Una no go wear Babariga again. They run this country. We go carry our heart, our mind. You say I don't call my face. When they see my face, I know they hide me. I'm coming out open. When I don't say this one, I know we have passed that stage. Nigeria must work in my lifetime. And we are putting all the effort on ground. So we are saying it. 2027 are rig and buy. Rig and buy any person. If you're going to go and work for INEC, take it in your heart that you must work for Nigerians. Why are you scared of? Why
Hashtag
are you
rig
scared of free
2027 and
and
die.
fair
Rig
elections?
2027 and
No,
die.
honestly, I'm
Rig
on TikTok, so I know say
2027 and die.
they censor TikTok. So I'm using the pie word here. Please, it's very, very important we say these things here. Very, 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 very important, and we have to start drumming it into every Nigerian. If the Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if them born you well, come out and contest the elections and say you want to rig it. We Nigerians will show you that the people we are more powerful than you are. Just take it to the bank. If you have done well enough and Nigerians choose to vote you in, let them vote you in. We'll be hands up and say no wala. But we're not going to sign any peace pact with you. That nonsense thing, if Peter Big say or any candidate will be in opposition, we go say go sign peace pact. We'll fight that person first. Nothing like peace pact. For every MC Olomo, we self with the grace. Let the madness we need to speak in 2027. Let them know it. Take it to the bank now. Let them know. That's how we're radicalizing ourselves. Please, guys, pass this message down to every single person. 2027, we say enough is enough for bad governance in Nigeria. If you're good
I
enough,
don't they
Bola
see some
Tinubu,
hashtags.
your
Saddam say
works,
rig 2027 and receive
your
beating.
works,
That is
please, you don't speak for
Anita
your beating people.
Laurel.
I don't hear you. Please, that's the way. Allow me, let me can land. You
Mhm.
don't speak for beating people. That's for you. Good. But yeah, your beating people carry koboko. When we know what they carry come with tools. Tools go come out that day. Please allow people that are ready for. You know, we carry koboko. Thank you. No one. We when they carry tools come. No one allow us also make we talk our own right now. We cannot go beyond 2027 with this bad governance. Tinubu work from now till 2027 so that your votes can come out from Nigerians. But if you're expecting that your INEC chairman we rig for you, we don't go agree. Oh, may you know am. Let's run to Well Nigeria. Please bring in Randy. Let's Randy respond to N6.
Yeah, Randy, please go ahead. Randy Peters, please go ahead.
I thank you. I thank you so much. Uh, my response will be, let's just have a deal. If we want to, when you hear me, they talk about INEC reform and all of this, trying to be diplomatic. Being calm is not cowardice. So you can be peaceful and very firm.
because I believe that as people or in the world, one thing I don't learn be say na the beginning of violence person they know. You never know the end of violence. And if we want to use, say we go beat, make we ensure, say, we mobilize ourselves in such a way that there is sufficient people to beat to prevent an inauguration of another president. That is, if in case we go allow the really rig announce person. So we must have sufficient people to beat and prevent an inauguration. Because I wish there was this level of uproar when 2023 happened. I see Dino Melaye when everybody and they shout, they try to. Waiting happened. Nigerians, it was a clear, brazen. Everybody knows the winner of 2023 elections. But somehow, everybody kept quiet. Both the victims, both the victors, everybody allowed everything to go. So, what me I'm saying is that let there be a multifaceted approach. If Nigerians decide that we want to plug loopholes to electoral reform or to INEC and election to close any shenanigans. We look at judiciary, then we prepare the maximum civic pressure to defend what we have done. We are covered. So me, I know even they talk say make it be say we only do electoral reform. We no leave this part because in 2023, a day after the election, I been believe say make everybody occupy. But as I can see, say, everybody say, okay, make we use peace. And in Nigeria, guess what? Anything you do not do before the inauguration of the next president, you are going to wait for the next 4 years. Forget it, it's gone. So whatever is the kind of violence we want to maneuver or we want to muzzle, it must be sufficient to stop the inauguration of that protege that will come out of a rigged system. Because by the time it come now, you know, go tell Nigerians before you throw one tear gas canister for here, everybody say, my brother, come on, no be your placenta, they take build Nigeria, no be your this thing, come on, no be your blood, Nigeria go take better. Now so it be everybody go rest, another 4 years go come. So I completely support this kind of mass pressure, whatever it will be. But let us follow whatever due process we are following, but remain steady and firm. It is not that it is a sign of weakness. Say I detox small, no mean say when it come to act, I go run, go sleep. Oh. We must mount our guard and plug every loophole. The important thing is that let this criminal structure be taken down.
Thank you very much, Ran. Omo. Ensis, thank you very much. I think I really
We dey
needed
beat, and we go beat.
I
Okay.
needed that part on this piece. I'm going to go to the next speaker soon, but before I just go to the next speaker, I just want to
Please bring
quickly
in
say
SIM
this.
card, oh, please.
Yeah, SIM card for you. I
Mr.
just want to
Colade's hand has been up for some time. Oh.
people with their hand up for some time, many they are for you. That's really they are our family members. They understand this. My brother Joe obedient is here. The reason why I'm keeping him is because I miss my brother. But I just wanted to quickly say this that um, one of the reason I support or I not like change my mind. My brother man Peters, I'm in your DM. Like I've always commended your effort. To be honest, I love you deeply from my heart. Your effort is so commendable. The fact I don't even care whether or not I agree with electoral reform or not, and I'm saying this because of everybody. Because I think that there are probably still some people here that think, oh, this time the electoral reform not go work. Please, if you are here, whether you think it not go work, go and use the hashtag. Forget whether it will not. Just go and use it. Me too. I agree. I believe like you that it will not work. But no, go and use the hashtag. Put your voice. One of the reasons I said I was going to support you was specifically because you won't put time bound to it. Like you said, 30 days. Because to be honest, I want us to be done with this phase of asking for the electoral reform so that we can go to the next phase of the message we need to start preaching. Right? I want us to just be done with this phase. So that's why I needed it to be timed. If we are going to say we want to ask for electoral reform for 1 month or 2 months or 3, let's just be done with it. If they give it to us, good. We go to our next chapter of our message. Because truth is that even if they reform this electoral act, we will still go to our next chapter of the message. If they shall don't, we will go to our next chapter of the message. One way or the other, we will go to that next chapter, which is NCC's hashtag and Saddam's hashtag. It's not the hashtag, which is the we dey beat, we go buy. Like we will go to that next phase. So I want to just encourage everybody. Be like me, right? In this 1 month, 2 months, as long within this time that our brother is mobilized, because even this mobilization that we want to say the mobilization to beat can only come from what our brother Randy is doing. It's only if you've even gathered people at all. That's when you can even go to that next point. So please use the only someone I talk to now to tell you use the hashtag fix INEC, hashtag electoral reform, and please don't forget save the podcast to watch later. Don't forget that one; it's very important. Let me quickly go to SIM card. I'm going to go very quick to some persons.
Don't forget hashtag rig 2027. We go beat una.
Now why
Make
they
that,
talk?
make that one day your mind. No need to post that one. But make that one day back of your mind.
S
After Mama Papa Pikin, our logo na king.
is
I yield.
I don't do project management. You know, say for project they get stage. Now why we did run the stage now. Mm? So we are keen to our brother's message. We want to push it with our heart. We want to support him, push it fully like he has. So please, everybody, no matter what you have in mind, by the time we reach the project, that second part of this project, we go see no say the message don't change. So it's very important. Please, sir, my
Randy is taking the God logic approach. Me, I'm taking the Sam Shamoon approach. But we'll all get to the same bus stop. It is well.
oh,
Continue.
Nigeria must be great by force. There's no choice. We don't have choice at this point, to be honest, one way or another. Simcard, please go ahead, my big brother.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, depending where you are spacing from. Acapella, welcome to the fold, my colleague, my brother, my friend. Randy, I want to say thank you for your efforts. Everybody within the Twitter space sees that, and it's
Esprit de
very.
corps, esprit de corps.
I agree to you, my brother. Everybody in this Twitter space sees what you do, and I just wished and hope. A lot of Nigerians can jump on what you are doing now to give it a lot of backing so that we can have our voice heard as such. Before the elections, let me take us back a second. Before the elections, it was that bad that people would say they don't have anything. This candidate cannot be marketed like the APC candidate. Talking about the APC candidate then, you know, and somehow they found their way in behind the back doors with an early money INEC announcement. Now they are here, but the bigger problem is that there's still no job to market for the next for 2027. So now they are flooding everywhere, campaigning like they are not campaigning. But let them not forget, there are a lot of things that will cross into adults in the space of 2023 and 2027. The number of things are massive. The teenagers that will cross into 18, you don't want to. The numbers are crazy. That's one angle that they don't see coming. That's why you see all these things that they are doing, littering Abuja with all manner of posters or here and there. That is fear. Trust me, the fear that these people have is crazy. And if we can tackle INEC like Randy is going, if we can tackle INEC and get the reform and get those amendments that we want fixed and tackled, like the flaws that we had in our last elections that were used against us. Just imagine, I saw something today, Saddam. I don't know, Caesar. I don't know if you've seen it. They said INEC have as I don't know endorsed one AI rubbish. People will not fit use beavers and iRev, won't use AI join. It's sickening when these people make some moves and you be like, you were unable to handle the lesser evil. Now you are coming here. How do we go about this? What's really happening? And you sit down and you realize that okay, some people that went through the 4 walls of university or school, or they will come out and back failure. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's really crazy and painful, but let's keep lending our voices. Let's keep doing what we are doing. Acapella, that was a very good one. I know how you do it. keep at what you do. I pray nobody touches your account because this is like my third Twitter account, but it's fine, But uh welcome to the fold. My name is Sim Card. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Big bro, SIM card. That SIM card here, Officer Ochuku of
Or
Flatmates.
flatmate or another super. That's why I thought I get so many superstars today for the platform. We're happy to see our these are the original celebrities. As long as you're talking about Nigeria, you're the best. These are the best ever. Please, guys, go on his YouTube, subscribe, support. These guys do their own shows also. Please, whenever any city you guys are coming to, Commander Capella, SIM card, please let me know. I beg. We go do for a free promo because it's not easy to speak truth to power, especially in this kind of vindictive, bigoted government system that we're passing through right now. You guys are rare. You guys are special. And if people are not getting your flowers on this platform, one thing we are good at doing is giving flowers to whom flower is due. Thank you so much. God bless you guys. Well done,
I
back to
could
you.
not. I could not
He
get.
said
Sorry, I
he
could not
said
get B-board
something.
in my last show. Now I was deprived B-board
You see,
because I did here 24 hours. I know. I don't want just going to all those many things, but more leave everything. But as Saddam don't talk am, so I need una for YouTube. Oh, I need una follows. YouTube now the real SIM card too everywhere. I beg. Thank you so very much.
No, no shaking.
guys, I beg
SIM
a
card,
thousand of
SIM
you guys
card.
right now. Just run and go and subscribe to. Please let us put the effect of the
Simple.
violent space. Please let them understand what we do here. We know they do. Don't be cho. We they talk and do on this platform. Please, guys.
What is the name of his YouTube channel? Can he put it on his profile?
The
Please
real the real SIM card.
just make a tweet. Just make a tweet with it. Just make a tweet with it. Just a simple
Okay.
tweet.
Make a tweet with it. We'll put it on the
We will put it
jumbotron
up
now.
right now. Let's please Commander Acapella also please the same thing. Randy Peters please the same thing. Let's push up our people out here. These you guys that are their own. When I say Nigerians like Messiah, when I be our own Messiah, please, But we will for here we don't live now. Go follow now to the very very end. That's what we do on this platform. Thank you guys for your presence here. Well, Nigeria, back to you to our speakers, please.
There was something SIM card said that is a statistic I absolutely love. He said, "Do you know the number of Nigerian youth who are turning 18?" I need you people to understand something, Nigerians. As of 2023, there were Nigerian youth turning 18. As of 2024, the youth who turned 18 in 2023 turned 19, and a whole new set of youth turned 18. As of 2025, the youth who turned 18 when Bola Tinubu entered governance are now 21, and another set of people have turned 18, and those sets are now 19, and the other set are 20. And it will continue till 2027. Some very comforting numbers shows that the Nigerian population is between 200 to 220 million people approximately. Approximately 42% of the Nigerian population is under the age of 15 years old, according to 2021 data. 42% of 50% of 200 million people is 100 million people. 42% is between 60 to 80 million people who were 15 years old in 2021. So about 30 to 40 million youth who, when this research was done in 2021, have turned 18 as of 2025. Approximately 10% of the Nigerian population, 10% of 220 million is 22 million people, were between the ages of 15 and 19 years old as at 2027. There is another statistics that said 72 to 75% of the Nigerian population of 220 million people is below the age of 25. So I am laughing at APC. I am laughing at them. The APC that is messing up with people's WAEC, I should remind you that the age at which you wrote WAEC was between 16 to 17 years old. The APC that is messing up people's JAM today, I want to remind you that the age at which you write JAM is around 17 to 16 years old. These are children that will remember Bola Tinubu's fuck-ups and they will be eligible to vote at 19 years old by 2027. Obedience, well-meaning Nigerians, let us continue doing what we are doing. APC has decided that they will be following the state governors rather than speaking to the people of the states. As I did for Delta State, now Okowa, now who Okowa go vote, now be who all of us for Delta go vote. You must be mad to actually even believe that is possible. Last thing I'm going to say here is this. Everything you see APC doing is panic mode. There is no president in the history of the world that should be in campaign mode barely 18 months into getting into office if he's not panicking. Peter Obi, Sunday Dare was on TVC today talking about how Tinubu's trip to the Vatican as a Muslim president was a masterstroke. Somebody came in Nigeria and ran a Muslim ticket. And I always asked, when Christian events will come up, who will Nigeria send? There was a new pope, and APC sent a Muslim to the Vatican to represent Nigeria. And Sunday Dare was saying that the highlight of the event is that Tinubu went with 5 bishops. When he was asked to name the 5 Christian bishops, he could not name anything. There was no picture of anybody in Tinubu's entourage that was a bishop. And this is the lies APC has been selling us in Nigeria. Please keep up the momentum. I promise you, in 2023, there were 92 million PVCs. If you go back and check the data, I have it written in front of me. We are going to set a world record in PVCs and in voters in 2027. APC has lost this election completely, and they know it. I repeat, you can rig all you want, but when you have dissatisfied the people, you cannot rig where there is no possibility of even winning the election. But I want to remind you that the last card APC will play will be to brazenly steal the 2027 election. And that is where we'll get to the bus stop I'm reminding us now. We go beat anybody we rig 2027. Make we hold them for the back of our mind while we are looking for the gentlemanly way forward. I yield.
Thank you very much, NCs. Thank you. Quickly, I'm just going to go straight um, to a speaker because we have a lot of persons. Omo, I don't know how to start, but anybody who to start, maybe the rest, we can know verse. Let me quickly come to Jobidient. Jobidient, I know say where you did before you go fire me from this work. Mr. Kolade, I see you. I can see you, Gaga. I can see Oluwadamlare. Jobidient, carry go, carry go, carry go.
I don't give up. Say you know they ever call me first, but thank God, the God of SIM card, neither help me. Yeah, quick one. I'll just make it very
But
fast.
Sir Juliet, I see you too. Mukuna with Jobidient, you go first. You continue.
Okay. Sorry, am I very clear? Because I'm using an earpiece.
We go manage, we go manage.
Okay. The first part of it. Thank you everybody. Thank you SIM card. Thank you Acapella. Thank you N6 and Mr. Randy. They putting ourselves for the line and Nadi Nigeria. Mr. Randy, my mind is okay. My first question to you is in the podcast with Saddam, you mentioned that Peter Obi or the Labour Party candidate is not coming forward. He's not saying certain things that he should say or he should do. I'm not paraphrasing you. If you were him, what would you say? If there's anything you think he should have said or done that you think would help get you what you want or get us what we want, can you please say it? I know you're someone that listens. To Oga Randy, I always believe say you can chew gum and eat and work at the same time. Just like Saddam said, people convinced him to say, allow this guy move. Everybody, we can all fight this battle together. It might not be conscious, but you usually say this, and it's like I think you mentioned in the podcast. You said, "Oh, people were saying end bad governance. Like, if you end bad governance, what happens?" So it almost looks like you're telling people they are doing the wrong thing. For me, everybody, everybody, go your own paths. Everybody cannot be fighting for INEC. Everybody cannot be fighting end bad governance. But if we push down any other person's struggle, either consciously or unconsciously, it doesn't help the battle. Finally, like me now for this reform INEC, I just repost one old post when somebody here bring up, and the person told me about. I just reviewed this the dead horse theory. Maybe I'll send you in your DM. For me, reforming INEC be like dead horse theory. We are just trying to clean the horse and see whether it will move. Maybe you can reset dead horse theory if you don't know about it and you understand what I'm saying. For me, I know say these people get one thing. This last election, the Electoral Act was horrible. Anyhow, it was also perfect. What they just did was change the rules of the game. They changed goalpost one match they go on. They shift goalpost. You want score for left, they'll shift and go left. You want score for left, they'll shift and go right. In my head, though, although I still want people to have this fight so that maybe they will make a mistake and mess themselves up. But in my head, I know that no matter how bad, no matter how much they adjust and shift and correct and improve the electoral acts, the criminals in power will find a way out. So for me, now the people, now how we react on election day, now how we beat, how we deal with those when read the election, that will matter, and how we react when they announce results when they force. If they announce results when they straightforward and Tinubu win, Nigerians no wahala. But if they announce results when bad, omo, may blood flow in my head. I'll use the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Obedient. Thank you. That was
Sorry,
quite.
acapella. I beg, not remove leg from that neck when they press all those APC almajiris in Lagos. Not remove your leg from that neck.
My leg did no where I wear boot.
They don't release list of states people where they commit crime for Lagos State pass now Ogun, neighboring states. Now them be the criminals where they spoil this beautiful Lagos where all of us they manage. But if you leave these Ronu people to tell you the problem of Lagos, they'll tell you is other people. Thank you for everyone standing up against them. God bless you all.
Go ahead, Mandy.
And
Okay.
there's also something we are doing. On Nigerians, please be recording videos of your neighborhood and be tagging Tokumbo Wahab. Anywhere where you see shit, anywhere where you see dustbin, anywhere where you see rubbish gutter. That guy is commissioner for environment. It is actually his job. So me una anywhere wanna waka, wanna see any environment where no make sense. Record them, record the shit, record everything, record if you feel record where then they shit, as then they shit. Tag Tokumbo Wahab, nine walk to the pack shit for Lagos. Nine walk to the sensitize people, make them know the shit. If he's doing his work, he will not have time to be spreading bigotry online. Any small thing now, rainy season, not they call it go. They find people house for Lucky Phase 1 to destroy. Scott Iguma has done more for the real estate sector in Nigeria. Scott defined how to bring price of rent down. Tokumba Wahab defined how to bring people house down. Please don't forget that I don't know if it's a this, but some people are just doing it by fluke. Please, Mona, they record dustbin, they record rubbish, they record where they shit, record canal where they overflow. They tag Tokumba Wahab because clearly he does not know he has a job description. God bless you all.
Rand, thank you very much. Rand Peter, I think you want
Yes.
to attend
Yes.
to Obedient.
Very
Sorry.
quick. Okay.
After Randy finishes, I'll come to Barrister Juliet. Let's take a lady. I'll come to Barrister Juliet. After which I'll go to Mr. Kolade, Ugaga, Uluwadam Larry.
Okay.
Go ahead, Randy.
All right. Thank you very much. Joe Obedient, thank you for the questions. So the first question was that from the podcast, something that is something Obi is not saying. I cannot really remember the context that that statement was made, but whatever it is, the truth of the matter, the truth be said, from this whole INEC movement and all, we are trying not to or to not be so partisan and do what we need to do. Everybody knows Obi as Mr. Peter Obi as a good man, a philanthropist, but I do not think that that is where Nigerians are interested in ending it, because we have already known that. What we need is that this good man is able to go into a system with the capacity and competence he has to change the fortunes of millions of people who believe in him. So if we know that for some reason they are tied, because there are a lot of factors with it, people, we don't see the thing will happen even inside Labour Party with the late Uncle Doyin Okupe, with even the chairman Julius Abure. Whatever it is, Nigerians can decide as young people, we who believe in our own destiny, to get a system. And if we truly believe in a person, let him use that system. We can fight to fix it. I may not be saying it as clear as whatever, but that is what it is, because even Mr. Obi himself is an accomplished businessman, a former governor. The politicians may not even have so much stake. We ourselves, who are human beings, must ensure that we get a means of getting in that person that we believe in. That is one. Then about end bad governance protest, I maybe from your own understanding or however you listen, but this is what I was trying to say. We talked about end bad governance protest. If you go to my page, the pinned tweet there is about INEC reform. That tweet was made on the 19th of October 2020, meaning from as far back as NSAS, I was already talking about INEC. The problem with Nigeria, or part of the problem, is sometimes a lack of understanding of how these things work. What I was discussing with Emir Saddam is, imagine when we bring a hashtag like end bad governance. It seems like a very popular statement, but the question anybody will ask is, how would we end bad governance? We will end bad governance by electing good governance. How will we elect good governance? It must be through INEC. And if we say everybody do this one, everybody do this one, in the history of movements, if you want to see a movement that is bound to fail, look at any movement or protest that has multiple demands. So by the time we came out with end bad governance, you saw the revolution people came out with 110/10 agenda, sack INEC chairman, sack this, sack that. At the end of that protest, what exactly did we achieve? If we want to bring down cost of food, the reason why the economy is bad is because of corruption. These people cannot even help themselves. These same people we are talking to end bad government. So it is like calling on bad government to end bad government. So what they will do is they will delay you. They will drag you until another election, they come back, so you begin to protest again. So what I was trying to call attention to is that even if we want to talk about ending bad governance, it must be in a way that this person you know who is bad government should not come back. Because if we continue to say, okay, they no go do am, they no go do am. Okay, if Tinubu no go do am, who go do am? Let us wait for Tinubu to finish 8 years. Rigging a person who is worse than himself, would that be the option? So we continue to postpone the evil day. So even if we want to go the path of mass civic action, it is okay. Today, a military administrator is sitting down in Rivers State. Nigerians were debating, is it legal? Is it illegal? President Tinubu did not remove the governor of Rivers State because he believes it is legal. He did not do it because he believes it is illegal. He did it because he knows he can do it and nothing will happen. He cannot try it in Kano. The people of Rivers State, as brave as they are, everybody has moved on. The sole administration. In fact, I think today Tinubu sent a budget of about 1 point something trillion for Rivers State to the National Assembly, and everybody has taken it hook, line, and sinker. I have seen Nigeria's threshold when it comes to being able to be violent to make change. That is why I'm telling them that, okay, if we want to make that kind of change, let us also back it up with the firm plugging of the procedure. That is my own access, access to it. Because if you look at NSAS, for example, what the messages where I sent to people like Files, everybody who was at the forefront of that protest, I was telling them, we are saying NSAS, NSAS. SAS is just a part of a bad police. If we end SAS, we will need to end EFCC, DSS, Army, Custom, Immigration, all of them. The parent stock is a bad law enforcement. Now, see what Buhari did. He said we have ended SAS, but we have opened SWAT, which they have the power to do. At the end, today, where are all the victims of the NSAS movement? The Lagos state government has not even come to an agreement of how many persons exactly were killed. Some persons who protested in NSAS are still languishing in prison as we are talking. How many officers were held to respond to any kind of question? All the NSAS panels that we set up. In fact, Buhari came out and said we have ended SARS. So the question would be, what were we still doing on the streets? Immediately, we would have moved into a bigger picture. At the end of it, did Buhari do his 8 years? Yes. Did Buhari succeed in bringing another person? Yes, he did. So when we look at all of these things, that is why I try to call the attention of people to the fact that all the problems we are facing are very strong and important. But please, in the name of God, do not take your eyes off the system that will bring in another person. Tinubu is bad, Tinubu is bad, Tinubu is bad. Make sure you ensure that he does not come back. If not, you have another 4 years. And if he's able to bring another person, you have another 8 years. So whatever we need to do, your approach is okay. My whatever approach that we must do within our human abilities as a people, please let us do it.
Thank you very much, Randy. My approach is start with fix hashtag fix INEC now. End with we go beat. So that is where that's the direction. Mr. Juliet, please go ahead. Thank you very much, Randy, for that response.
Well, thank you very much, well-meaning Nigeria. Thank you very much, Paula Space, for this opportunity. So I'll quickly just make use of my time. I would like to first address Comedia Capella, like well done for what you're doing. I know it's not easy being at the limelight and then still being able to stand for something of truth when it comes to issues like your country and good governance against all adversity. Quickly back to the point on what's Mr. Peter is actually doing. That's Randy Peters. It's very applaudable, and I would just want to give a summation, not necessarily to ask questions, because there was something I put on the comment section, and thank you, Nigerians, for actually reposting that tweet of mine. So it's just to amplify what you're saying. You see, the issue of election reform is very important. Why am I saying this? Election is a place that is an activity that brings all Nigerians together. So what you're doing is actually a major thing that will actually bring Nigerians in 2027 to a polling unit, different polling units across the country. And then what we need to do right now is continue to do our best, just like you said it, tie issues to this electoral reform. It's more like what I call stake, because every Nigeria has something that they are battling with, either police brutality, uh, the mismanagement of resources in the land. Everything still ties back to the electoral reforms, because it actually electoral reforms now gives Nigeria the power to actually elect people. Yes, I know that we are skeptical about the government passing a reform that's another electoral act. We are very skeptical about it because we are just almost a year to the next primaries. May, June, there's going to be primaries holding on next year in Nigeria. So right now, I know that a lot of people are skeptical. But the truth of the matter is, why we need to talk about this is we need to push the gong or sound the gong into the minds of Nigeria. If they do not have a stake, so we must continue to talk about when there's police brutality, it's all about your leaders who are not speaking against it. So who you elect is actually someone that is going to speak about these matters every time in any house, whichever they are elected into. And then for me, I'm also talking about the issue of natural resources, that's mismanagement, because I can keep saying it that all over around the world, natural resources or the resources of the land is what people use to develop their places. We are talking about dirtiness now. We have waste management control agencies that the government can actually put to actually clean up the environment. But this is not being done because people feel that leaders have nothing to do with their situation. So we must continue to tie these things together. So I just want to say, keep doing what you're doing. It's commendable. And Nigerians, please follow the discourse. Everybody needs to keep doing what they're doing across board. Nobody is an island. Keep doing what you're doing. Even if you're not yet a celebrity, do your bit. And together we'll just actually amplify our voices. So that is just it. Thank you.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Mr. Juliet. Thank you. All right, Randy, you want to say something?
I just wanted to add
Go
to
ahead.
what she's saying. Just one quick point. If we also go, let us assume that we with this hashtag, which is okay, if you rig election, we beat you. That is going to work if all of us agree to. But you know why elections will still be important? By the time we beat them, and then we say that process is rigged, do you know that we will now have to go back and elect somebody through a process that must be seen to be fair and credible? So, see, on all sides, there must be election because elections do not only provide government, they give legitimacy to government. If you do a revolution and pursue anybody today, if you just you cannot use word of mouth and install who you want. If you bring an Igbo man the Hausa will say, why will he be Igbo? A Yoruba will say this. So whether we go forward and backward, we must fix the issue of election. That is the important thing. And do you know that President Tinubu is the only president in our since our 24th republic who won elections after losing his home state, lost the nation's capital, lost the highest voting bloc from the south, Rivers, lost the highest voting bloc from the north, Kano, but somehow emerged president. So the idea is not to win on a large scale. Break the opposition as much as you can. Make people disgruntled from the process. Gather splinters of vote from wherever. Announce yourself. If the people do not react, you have 4 years. You are good to go. Because when people tell you that there was this, there was that, look, during the 2023 elections, I was in Ibadan. Obi did not just win in the urban areas of the southwest. Tinubu took a smart step. His house is in Bodilon in Ikoyi, which is under Etiosa. He did not vote there. He went to vote in Alausa because they saw the handwriting that Etiosa was going to go Labour. He went to vote in Alausa, which is under Ikeja. Obi won both in Ikeja and Etiosa. That is home and away. And according to the PDP, even those results that were announced were a lot skewed. They were obliterated. The margin Obi used to win was higher. Obi did not only win parts of Ibadan, he won in suburbs. When I say that is places that are not Ibadan metropolis. There were polling units where if Tinubu gets 54, Obi will get 46. That is in internal. So even when they talk about this bigotry, I agree with Acapella that a lot of them are sponsored online. Nigerians know what is bad governance. The people of Ekiti, whose headsmen have been slaughtering their people, the people of St. Francis Xavier Catholic Church in Ondo State, who Christian mothers were killed on top of their children, they know. And they know their leaders. The difference between Nigeria and their legitimate president in 2023 was INEC. We must fix INEC. Whether we want to use the strong arm of my Oga N6 or this other way, my own is let us come together and plug all loopholes, make the system work, then we mount our civic pressure. Let us be firm. Don't take your eyes from the focus. Very, very important. Nobody should tell you, Obi made inroads in Adamawa, Obi votes in Gombe. Obi, I'm beginning to come out to say a lot of things that I did not even want to say before they come. They say, now this person send you for electoral reform petition. But Nigerians, we get the gist. We can do this.
Okay, yes. Sorry, I wanted to add this. I think I left that out. You see, let me also add another legal perspective to it. You know what they call self-defense? Self-defense is a known defense in law. So I'll put this like in a very straight form. Whatever action that is brought to you as a Nigeria or the election, I think I said it in the last election. Whatever action that is brought to you as a Nigeria, give it to that person in proportion. So if it's a very, when you say flog, I even look at, I take it to be too light. So if a proportional harm is brought to you, you make sure you give it to that person in that same. If an harm is brought to you, give the person in proportion. So if an axe is brought to you, find something like a stone to make sure that person go down for it, if 2 to 3. Because something about this flog, some people will be taking it as if you will just be there, you make a joke about it. No, in proportion. At the end of the day, everybody goes to court, and we'll now talk about the issue of self-defense. And then there was something someone even said from the legal perspective when they said you put it to the reform that the person must prove. That's now you're changing the jurisprudence behind he who asserts must prove. It cannot be that INEC will prove when you come to court to bring a matter, because you are the one who is asserting, and they already know this gist. You see, these people, they know how to use the law. That's why they say at times the law can be an ass. When you come to court, you are the one who is aggrieved. You are the aggrieved party. So you're coming to court to ask the court to hear you, to plead. You are coming to plead your cause. So it will be difficult for them to change the perspective to be that I need to come and prove when you are the one coming to cry to the court. So that will never happen, except they change the universal jurisprudence of he who asserts must prove. So I think that's what I wanted to add to it.
Thank you very much, Barrister Juliet. Thank you very much. I like the way you came. If Barrister Juliet don't they talk, meet them, the way they meet you. Then I say he's giving me hope for the future. These are the peace. It's not that she still loves peace. These are the peace-loving people we normally have. Nigeria, no, what can Nigeria not do to you? Anyway, let me remind you guys again, before I come to the next speaker, with Mr. Kolade, then go to Ugaga, then go to Oluwadamilare. But before I go to Mr. Kolade, I want to remind you again, please, use the hash. I think some people. I noticed some people are reposting my own hashtag, my own Twitter. I use the hashtag. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. No problem. It's not. I'm not looking for retweets. In fact, tweet your own. Use your own hashtag. Like use. Just go to your tweet, compose tweets, type hashtag fix INEC now, hashtag electoral reform. Tweet it like, don't write anything else. If you don't have anything to write, tweet it like that. You get, so it's very important. And like I always say, it's just to make sure people, it's not for those of us. So you might look at say, we did here now, say we did hear the hashtag now. Really, it's not for those of us that are on this space. It's for people that would wake up tomorrow and see those. There are a lot of people working in Nigeria that are devastated. They don't know that people are still talking about these things, that they don't, they might see it and be like, oh, this, like, people mean this, people are serious about this, and they would key into it, because we need to also find a way to mobilize for that march to the national. I don't know if it's a march, but at least that reminder visit to the National Assembly, that our brother Andy Peters and the organization that is working with is talking about currently. So please and please use the hashtag. Mr. Kolade, please go ahead, and I'll come to Ugaga and Udu Adam Larry.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. I greet, I greet everyone. I greet everyone. I greet everyone. My brother Randy, I greet you well, and I greet Acapella too. So, Randy, I came up because of you. Mm. God bless you for all you do and all you're doing. Mm. And God will continue to give you the wisdom to forge ahead. Okay, so for me, this is it. Have you like thought about this critically? Have you really looked at the pros and the cons of, in quotes, that word like fixed eye neck, like what we tend to achieve? Reason why I said that is this: it's a two-edged sword, and I'm talking from my own profession, like my own background. Hmm? I'm coming from that angle because I'm good at looking at things from the negative side. It is when you look at things from the negative side, you are able to like fix the positive side. INEC, you do not have control over. You are asking like, for electronic transmission. Electronic transmission may not be the problem. If you look at elections that happened after that presidential election, and I will throw it to you, have they been transmitting these results, fraudulent results, electronically or not? So, what type of result are you asking them to transmit electronically? Is it the one they will put together in their backyard that they have backdoor access to the server? Is it that one? Why I'm saying this, I'm not saying this to discourage us for pushing for a reform of INEC. I'm not saying to discourage us from fixing INEC, but I'm saying this so that we do not push some things further and they will say, oh, yes, we will give you, we are working on it, we will do it. And people will now go and have a sense of false, how do I put it?
False
Like
sense of
they just
security.
security, which is what happened at the last election. What this will open up, let me also put this to you, is that once they say they've reformed the election, I will repeat again, I've been saying this, people are not getting it. If they reform, give you any reform, which they are working, whether we come up and Randy or not, they are already working on reforms. It may not even be the way we want it. But once they come up with this reform, it is the court, only the court, that can interpret it. So at the end of the day, you will now take, after interpreting one for us, last election, that we all know what they've interpreted. Now they will do another reform. It is now the same election you want to go and use to interpret a new reform that you've gotten. Everything has its pros and cons. So this thing can be a two-edged sword. So in my own opinion, as you are pushing for that, can you please spell out things like like spell it out? One, this is it, not just vague word like electronic transmission, not just vague word like this thing. Why are you not asking for correlation of results? Like put data for each election, put the data here, let it do automatic calculation. Our problem might not even be the transmission. Correlation, if, even if they can't transmit, just me now, if they can't transmit, if they have done a proper collation, are we going to, won't we know who won the election? So we are leaving now. We want to now focus on transmission. We are leaving condition out of it. My people, we better just wake up and just like be determined to say anyhow they want it, we rough them. I think that's my own opinion. No, that's the way out. Any way they want it, we rough it and we just go
Uh,
with it. Again, I'm with you. I will keep supporting you anywhere I can, but please also have it at the back of your mind that there is a con to this fight. God bless you. Thank you.
yes, thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Mr. Randy, go ahead. I know. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. I appreciate your feedback. I think the thing we go even worry us is maybe we just interchange our English or grammar for our own understanding. Let us if we talk about electoral reform, it is all encompassing. What me, Peter Aka, my name is Peter Aka. Randy Peter is my social media, What I'm saying is not law to the National Assembly. What I want is Nigerians to come to a consensus that INEC electoral reform is important. Then we can now proceed and become a part of that reform. How we hope to achieve it is up to all of us. The important thing is, look, a country like Ghana just finished elections. They are not in court. How did they do it? If we want to talk that we have Senegal, we have South Africa, and the Nigerian leaders and former leaders, both Obasanjo, Jonathan, Tinubu, they were in these countries for these handing overs or this. What are we learning from them? When we say coalition of results, that word coalition is almost the root cause of the INEC rigging. Manual coalition, where they say coalition center, that is the INEC shrine. It is Nigeria's shrine of rigging, coalition center. When we talk about transmission, there is still a coalition at the end. It is just that there is movement from polling unit to a central place where everybody has access to. And when we say what results are they transmitting, let us not forget that the INEC guidelines and the Electoral Act specifies that the result that will be sent on that server will be the result on the form EC8A form that is countersigned by both INEC and the party agents and witnesses. So it is left to us to either mobilize to have a strong ground game, of which even Nigeria, remember that Peter Obi and Atiku presented evidences. What the court basically told them is that, look, INEC did not use the server. They are not mandated to do it by that act. Because I agree that there are a lot of problems. The judiciary is a problem. I have said it here that Nigeria's judiciary is the legal department of the government in power. So before we get to that temple of justice that it is supposed to be, we must do our homework. Law enforcement is bad, civil service. But our underlying factor is let us agree on how we want to send people there who will begin those reforms. Because even look at the mischief. If not for our own petition, there is a Justice Uwais panel on electoral reform that is lying fallow. Why is the National Assembly? Why have nobody used it? They know what they are doing. They are not waiting for Peter to talk. If National Assembly wants to carry out comprehensive electoral reform, they will do it. The difference is there is no pressure. So the questions Nigeria will ask is, are we sure we can get this done? If we can get it done, if I use something like fixed INEC and you feel for some technical reasons it's not okay, nobody is infallible. I cannot be an island of knowledge. I'm only talking from my own personal perspective as a citizen. We can suggest, okay, what else? Okay, Mr. Kolade said it is this. Well, Mini say it is this. Emir Saddam say it is this. Let us just have that public discourse. It is nothing that is unto me. It is not my personal. I am only saying, please come together and talk about this particular thing. However we hope to achieve it, let us make it work. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Randy Peters. I think the message is very clear. Randy Peters' point is trying to raise a a focal point on INEC. Everybody, so there's less focus on what the content is, what is to be done. Because honestly, Mr. Kolade's point is also my fear. It's also my fear is the fear of the false sense of security. That's why I say why I love your this approach, you are using manipulator. It's time bound. It's time bound. It's smart. It's specific. Whatever you all those many things special, but that's inside that time boundedness for me because I also don't want people to say, "Oh, let's be doing INEC reform till 26th of February 2027." That was it. Baba, he get where we go reach. INEC reform, they do it or don't do it, we stop at some point, and we need Nigerians to get the real message of what would really get us to that point. And that's why I don't like people. No, like I don't like. No, when some people have said burden of proof, I don't want to really hear burden of proof means we are thinking we'll go to court. It means you are thinking court. Why are you talking about proof? We've said it here many times. It's the people, it's APC that will go to court. We will do it anyone want to do it and say, go to court. I don't want to do the year court. I don't want Mr. Kolade, we are still suffering from me and Mr. Kolade, we are still suffering from the PTSD of all lives of the judiciary. I still suffer for it today. I don't want to ever hear court and election in my life again. Please, Mona leave body of proof. Mr. Randy Peter, please leave body of proof for your anything. We don't need body of proof inside. We don't go reach court. We don't go reach
You
court.
know that even for that burden of proof, if you do them on the electoral, Nigeria is one of the only countries in Africa where INEC will take part in rigging. You will won't go to court as one of the parties. You will need to take INEC to court to give you materials. Do you know that it is a struggle? INEC will even be resisting producing the original materials for you. Ask people, the lawyers who represented Obi and Atiku in court. Nigeria is one of the only democracies where people cannot have access. The entire materials for Ghana elections automatically as soon as the election, so that it is turned over for everybody to have access to. In Nigeria, INEC conceals it as though they are sacred documents from a priestess. It is all part of what it has to be spoken from. So that when you are even going there, you are going. So it is like firewalls. If you listen to the judgment, it was like the justices of the Supreme Court were rather chastising Obi and Atiku. So it reach make people get PTSD.
Baba, I know we know they go court. No, wahala. 2027, they will go to court. Anybody that wants to go to court can go. But me, I shall know that Nigerians we are not going to court. We are winning the election, getting our country back on the spot, live, in real time. In real time. That's how we are doing it. All right, thank you very much. I'm going straight to Gaga, after which I'll come to Lua Jamilari. Yeah, then Seyon, you there, so you don't sleep. After Lua Jamilari, I'll check.
I don't day yes since around 7:30 self. I don't
Welcome.
tire. I suppose to don't really sleep now because tomorrow na school runs. Good evening. Don't do with the rich morning. Say Saddam, everybody well done. Randy, thank you very much. You don't try. Make I know they speak English. I not be Englishman. You don't try. Where you don't work rich with this yam, this yam. Even my wife said this yam. As I dey talk to you now, so my wife don't do in the operation room like this. Now Tosh. She said, I think she sent me the video for my WhatsApp right now. I go load up for my Twitter handle now. Now Tosh, it is do operation for General Hospital. All this one you dey talk, all this one you dey talk. So I be Wafi man. Born Delta. I was born in Lagos, in that Yaba. I be strong worry man. Make I light something for you. The Delta State governor, I dey stay close to his house. The street when he himself they pass go his house. 2-3 days ago, if you see the substandard materials when they use, you go pity yourself. People won't see change. As I dey talk to you, sir, they hungry. Because I dey pay 2-3 children school fees where their papa don't leave their mama. Now I no fit pay their school fees. So they talk to you. I can't pay their school fees. Then I waiting, me and my wife they try to do after we don't pay our PKO. I no fit pay. All this English where you dey speak, I like am because me, I do Agberu before. I finish from PTI. I did my ND and my HND there. If I go do my master's from Beniben. Bros, as I dey talk to you so,
Data the verse. People, we even the PDP for data the verse. All this your electoral reform, what the speaker, Opoibo. Thank God for your life, oh. Push am where you push and reach. But you see me so, now violent nowadays. So I know the suffer I suffer for the last election for rain. 4-5 days, I not see my picking. Also, with the talk so the violence will go happen for 2027. Not about this one you the talk. Push where you want push and reach. Because I will tell you now, do or die. If people not visit people for house one night, that's what you go for that election. I just they tell you now. Not about this one will they speak for you. If you go to the street, go listen to what people they talk. You know go get one thing good come outside though. That the truth I just they tell you so. People are dying. Last week, this week that just finished. So I have about 5 persons I know slumped and died for this hardship. You don't say when you there for Twitter, when you talk, some people go see you get money, you be big boy, you be big boy. That lie. More carry sometimes more carry video our house. You go no see some people they hungry. I just they tell you, do what you want to do, reach you. But the one who won't do so, the one who won't do so, go worse past the one you they talk so. He said, Guaro, yeah, on a good
Thank you
night.
very much, Ugaga. Anyway, whether or not you see, like we said, everybody is invited, but go use the hashtag if you never use that. For now, we are on Fix INEC now and hashtag electoral reform. For now, for even those of us who know and I like the way Randy Peter is approaching this. It's very important to know, like, the good thing is that we have to be doing something. It has to be a multifaceted approach, and do it gradually. This is part of this process. Thank you very much, Ugaga. I did with you. Me and you in the same church today. I'm going to move now. If you just check if you're on the speaker session to be sure you have been accepted, because while Oluwadamilare is speaking, I'll probably have to drop some persons who are on the speaker session and their hands are not up. I mean, not many like that, sha. But Oluwadamilare, please go ahead. After which I'll check on Senior. Hope Senior is there.
Thank you so much, Emir Saddam. Thank you, co-host. I really appreciate the opportunity to speak. It has been a very long wait for me, and I also really want to appreciate our special guest on Violent Space this beautiful evening. I will just try and make it quick. I want to speak on the 3 issues, which is bigotry, electoral reforms, and the issue of odor nuisance. I like calling it odor nuisance in Lagos State. I'll thank you, Acapella, for putting your reputation out there to speak against bigotry. It's not an easy one, like you've highlighted earlier about the cons that comes with celebrities speaking up against the evil of the day. And I just want to let you know that I've always been speaking about this bigotry issue. Everybody that knows me knows that I bring my perspective from the Bible. Bigotry is a political tool that has been used for over 2,000 years ago. The recent recorded one was seen in John chapter 8 verse 41, where they call Jesus Christ a Samaritan. Jesus Christ, that his genealogy could be traced from Matthew chapter 1 as far back as Abraham, 14 generations of the Jewish ancestry. Somebody called him, or a group of people called him a Samaritan, just to discredit his ministry. And in line to speak against this evil. The question is, why are the pastors or the tradition or the religious leaders not speaking against the same evil? The issue of bigotry can be found is littered across all scriptures. the story of the Good Samaritan is specifically talking about bigotry. Why? Yes, you can't put your reputation on the line. Pastors are the one that are supposed to be doing this. Ever since the issue that happened in 2023 elections till now, I've not seen any single sermon, any any single sermon that spoke against bigotry. Why is this the case? Then I'll come back to Randy Peter. Thank you so much for it. Somebody mentioned about there's a lot of issues on these electoral reforms, but I believe there were two goalposts that were shifted in the last election. It was disenfranchising peoples to register to vote before they switched to ref. So why are we joking? Why are we tackling the second goalpost and leaving the first? Why since Bola Tinubu has started campaigning, why can't we start telling people to start registering their voters card? Because I believe this is a personal issue that can relate with everybody rather than talking about electoral reforms now. A lot of Nigerians will feel, oh, I have no idea of what I can contribute to it. But if you tell another Nigerian, go and get your voters card, that is when they start talking about this particular reforms. And again, is there not any international body that we can put pressure on? I know that international bodies sponsor democracy in Nigeria in terms of giving INEC funding. Is there something we can do by putting pressure from the international scene? Because we both know that this government doesn't have any reputation internationally. And the last question for electoral reforms is, you keep talking about pressure, civil pressure, and you spoke to Honorable Retiki. She was talking about Nigerians putting pressure. What are the methodologies in putting pressure on what are the methodologies that can be effective in today's Nigeria that we can use in pushing this civil pressure? Because we need to understand what civil pressure means and how we can apply it before we can start talking about, oh, this is what you are going to do. So if we can expatiate on that. Lastly, I'll speak about the management. I think that would solve half of the solution. Thank you so much for giving me the
Thank
opportunity.
you very much, Udua Damilari. One can tell you are a well-meaning Nigerian at heart. Even in the middle of this, you still want, to a quick solution for Nigerians out there. Thank you very much. And apologies for trying to hurry you up. I know you've been here for a long time, but we just need to move people very fast. Randy, you want to he asked you like three questions. I can't remember all again, but I want to believe you were taking notes or remember.
Yes, the first question seemed more like it was for comedian Acapella. He was talking about bigotry and how he has used his platform. So I don't know if comedian Acapella wants to respond to that. So, or I
Yeah,
can.
Commander Acapella has dropped now. Maybe you could just respond to the one relating to electoral act.
Okay, so he talked about the one talking about electoral reform. Some people, Nigerians may say, what do they really have to do in that? We should like tell people to go and get your PVCs and all. One thing I've come to realize or I'm thinking is that maybe the phrase electoral reform seems too ambiguous for Nigerians. I'm thinking of how it can be simplified, like whether make my vote count or free and fair. I don't know, because most of the questions we are asking still border on the broad term electoral reform. But because that phrase has been somewhat bastardized from 2022, The North was spelled North. That is fear the thing where go come from North. So somehow, even Borno State that was in the heat of Boko Haram, $89 million people collected their PVCs, according to INEC. The question is, by the time you add everybody who voted for Jonathan versus Buhari, Jonathan won Rivers with 1.4 million votes. 2019, Buhari versus you see people moving. My brother who came down now talked about the Delta State. Why will everybody in Delta State be worried about Sheriff Oborewori going to APC? Is it because if he go there? In fact, recently, Governor Okowa, the former Governor Okowa, was in a place trying to market APC. When you see me say, person say, okay, me, I stand with violence, I stand with violence. Of course, I will say I'm not a violent person. My only question is, at the end of violence, there should be a plan. You are using force. You understand where I'm coming from? So that methodology of civic pressure is still the kind of, I know that people are angry. I know what I am as a Nigerian. I volunteer for human rights. I'm just all is well. I go inside. But I know somewhere that if Nigerians muzzle up that kind of pressure where we they talk for violence and this, and hold this institution and the leaders by the jugular where we are supposed to happen, must shut down the entire FCT. Nobody should leave. Labour Congress should be
Thank you very much, Vandy Peters.
I wanted to I think it Oluwadamilare that was talking about, oh, fixing Lagos, they must fix Lagos. Here's the thing, right? The problem They'll tell us they have this amount of X amount of money, IGR, right? But yet, public everything, like, so public infrastructure is dilapidated. We moan about stuff, but we're not holding the people that we're supposed to hold their feet to fire. We don't do it. In the same vein, when it comes to electoral reform, offline and what have you. Likewise, I like people like Randy Peters. His money where his mouth is. Right. Where are the people? Because I know that covers a lot of the things that are being discussed. But the idea is, and this is why I stand with Randy on it. You have to apply pressure, and it can't just be online pressure. You we just have to go to the National Assembly and let them know. And it's not just hundreds, because that's the problem. They're not scared of us, and the reason why they're not scared of us is that the moment we say, okay, we want to do protests on XYZ, right, for the sake of a better Nigeria, a lot of people want to cash out. But at the end of the day, right, if you want this as much as we want, seem to want it, right, then we need to push. Right? Administrator who makes a mockery, sells to the whoever can pay the most. So whilst we are saying, we are crying online and saying EU gave INEC money, USA gave INEC money, the UK gave INEC money. All okay, whether they like, whether they are genuine or not, at least on the face of it, is if our elections are not free and fair, right? So there's work to be done. Basically, is where I'm going, and we all of us, not just Randys of the world, we all
you've been following around this video, I mean, and this I tell when someone is like very genuine with that approach. And one thing one reason I've admired with, if you want to print shirts for people, you can say, oh, you've sent the money to the printer, let them go and collect the shirt. It's just some form of awareness and whatever. So for example, you want to print shirts, you want to do whatever you think would add awareness to it, because what is really anyway. Thank you very much. Okay, so if you're on the speaker session, Justice, what is the flash out for? Rita, please go ahead. The flash out. All right, quickly, Justice, your juju don't work.
who is rather who is rather concerned with chasing another man's wife than do his job as a parliamentarian. What they didn't do rightly in the last election, and then work on it to improve it. A nation that is closest to us, Ghana, just like Randy Peter said, you see everything transparent. You know, materials for which they use in conducting an election. It's just a complete charade and a criminal organization. So, but what I'm saying is, really think that the option two, which is National Assembly until we whole discussion should be headed. Elections are won and lost at polling units.
And right there at the polling units, you send results directly. A publicly viewing portal. So, but somebody in Norway who is saying, so I am probably asking Mr. Peters now, with as Ababio, knowing the Ababio that I know, the irresponsible, hopeless guy that he is, and to picket that place and shut it down until maybe we drag international community into this issue, because anything that we don't do between now and
To achieve that is up to us. See, Senator Akpabio is a very interesting figure. Nigerians do not pay so much attention to politics and institutions. Akpabio is a very funny character. They say, who were not in support of making Jonathan an acting president when he was sick. You remember there was a debacle around that period with the then Minister for Justice, Michael Ondaka, the Benue man. Then you chance or let me just put it simply this way. For as long as the people in power and but until the power of the people, because you even say till middle of next year, no, it has to be at least a year out. Elections are early 2027. So we have till December to conclude electoral reform with presidential assent. International community will be taken with a pinch of salt. A lot of persons in the international community, look, there are a lot of talks about how the APC government came about in the first place in 2015. We know when it comes to shouting about Chicago, has been shouting about this and that. The question is this current US government or foreign government interested in pulling this way? What is their national alignment? So they can come and try to help you seem like, oh, we are trying to build this and that. Resounding yes, we must occupy NAS and insist. Because let me just end with this question. If we completely give up that Akpabio cannot reform INEC and Tinubu cannot reform INEC, think fast, we must act fast, and we must save ourselves. I yield.
Hmm. Hmm. Thank you very
Please,
much,
am I free to go? Well,
Fantastic.
me in Nigeria.
Up shop, please. Me say, I don't tire yourself. We have been talking all through. I think he has
Well,
passed a whole lot of
the,
message today, honestly speaking. But let's just wrap up with the people up here. Randy, please just let's wrap up with the people up here, then we can shut down.
yeah,
If you really
yeah,
want to hear more of what he has to say, that's how I end it, please. Let's just wrap up with the speaker say that we can take a break, then we'll come back next week, please.
yeah, yeah. Thank you very much, Randy. Your to listen to Randy today is sweet. Randy, I swear, nobody for feel convinced quite receptive. All right, quickly, I'm going straight to Rita. Your hand is back up. Are you in a better place? Um,
Yes, yes. Thank you very much. Well meaning.
yeah. After Rita, I'm going to come to.
Landly, everyone on the space, well meaning. Thank you. First of all, I want to say a very big answers question. My whole mind where you went to submit your letter to INEC. Someone much, and it is my prayer that we will all live to see the Nigeria of our dream. And it's indeed that we are talking about the people who are supposed to legislate Nigeria from being the poverty capital of the world
My mic, no, thank you very much, Rita. That's. Um, I'm glad.
lifetime. Even though at some point, emotionally, we are drained and we have already given up, thinking of how can it work? Everybody word, I remember, he said he will work with Nigeria through the dark, which is Peter Obi. It is a mandate that August last year. Is it, is it August last year that we did? Okay, it's August last year that we did that hunger walk. Yeah, that was when I have opportunity to meet you. Remember, those are your words. But as a Nigeria, we need to come together at a point to hold these people where it will eat them. Because right now, we can't just mount the streets to protest. But if we this and stand on it, who is it in this country that doesn't want free and fair election? I want to know that person. Is it the president? Anything? But it is we that we should be ready to mount the street with it, with the t-shirts, with the flyers. We are not fighting anybody. We are not against anybody. If anything we work, we need INEC needs to be fixed. Because later I come to realize it was because of this nonsense. They left the first part that is majorly important to us that you promised, and you did it in your own way. And that is what Tinubu is going to capitalize on. Tinubu has not been working for the past 2 years, but the only thing which it doesn't make any sense. Please, let's come together and make this work. In our lifetime, I was listening to Peter Obi to myself. How old will I be then? How old? For the sake of ourselves, for the future, just need to do something. And I know we can do it together with this.
Point. Quickly going to Onyeka, are you there? I know you dropped. I don't know if that's network.
I have it is you, well meaning Nigeria. I can only hear you switch to iOS. Which can I set
I,
up now?
I be Apple guy. I be Apple guy. Not
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Randy, doing what you are doing. I saw the message Delefaro to me sent. He said that he is still a slave without knowing it. Okay, so the good work everybody here, Emir Saddam, well meaning by higher callings of nation building. Do not give up.
Yeah.
Continue to speak. Okay? Our because I know like somebody explained here, their interest is what they are pursuing. But one of them that I used to head one so all I am saying is that we should remain on the path that we are on now. We
Yeah.
must not be afraid. Okay. And if it requires that 20 million Nigerians, that is what we must do. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Onyeka. Salient point. Real Jack, I've seen if there's anybody that wants to use waving to finish my eye among so many requests, is you.
The same game. But from your point of view, it's also important that we as a people had to do what we ought to do. And what we have to do, we not implement the electoral reform before the electionary period. Probably there might not be election because these guys are going to having the system to produce the right people that Nigeria on their own elected, not selected by the system. And telling us what they want to do before verify it. So we are going to, I think, personally, I think I've come to say, okay, your ideology or what you're advocating, what you're advocating is right, and we also support
That is genuinely here. Like, I don't know how to put it. Some people do some of these things for their attention, for their attraction, for the again. Make I just put my face, make people know say na me, for the popularity, the fame, and all that. You can tell clicking with you, I just know that there's something, there's a core question mark somewhere, But this is someone that, so my spirit just clicked with this person. So my brother,
Nigeria is worth our time. Let us not be discouraged. Great nations were nations that were built by a resilient people who, in spite of all the odds, were determined to make a difference. There is a person who believes that we can disagree but not be disagreeable. Wherever we can, once we agree that what we want to talk is a better country and Nigeria, you are not my enemy, I'm not your enemy. They know is that you see this issue of INEC and electoral reform. If it gathers momentum, the politicians know that the end is in sight. They will not want you to talk about it. So when you begin to talk, it is not our duty to preempt them. Say they go do, they no go do, they can do. We will now decide who is more. The power that is greater. But please, I beg you, in all that we do, Nigerians, let us not allow this government to consolidate on the criminality. Everybody moved on. There are politicians who are waiting for us to be talking about this electoral reform. A lot of opposition politicians, even in that chambers, let us leverage on it. Even though most of them are Nigerians ready that their lives and the value are worth their time. I thank you. May God bless you. Please let us not be discouraged. Let us not be tired. I thank you for having me. If I offended you in any way, I beg for your apologies. If you ever think that join heads, I thank you once again and have a good night rest. Thank you for having me.
the implication of this, will it work? Even even if we get it, what will it do? Will it be the solution? I know that it's debatable. I can debate it anytime, any day, owing to how much for his effort alone, for the effort that he's putting in. That's what I'm interested in. So, and I feel like everybody, I want to encourage everybody, irrespective of what you think. Yes, I just details in more details and things that were not said on this page. So I'm not going to mention VDM. Please, I don't know if they beg you, say. I don't they beg if you like, no watch. Me, I want to go watch. I want to go. Not his team, but he's one that is trying to push for it. Let me just put it like that. So we don't support you for reform INEC, but when you say we support you, we don't support you. Now they preach with thank you.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Kid of that, so I am one of those people that at the very get go was like, I can't give these people will not give it to us, but it is my right to expect them to give it to us. We are meant to enforce in our usual Nigerian manner of go do them, go talk, you just criticize. I hope many Nigerians will understand that this is beyond criticism. It is time to support. Even if you don't believe, just support, just push. are still welcome back. We are here every Thursdays, eh? Every Thursdays, 8 p.m. We are still alive, oh. Because we have to keep this conversation going on. That's the Nigerian spirit. When something doesn't come our way, we we will not get it. But if we put in the work, some people would have said, who have before 2023 elections, who would have believed that a candidate with INEC, the same way that is in Nigeria, it will never happen until we get it done. So it's important to understand. We should always look back at what we have done as a people, winning a presidential elections in a country that TikTok. I am now a TikTok king. Yes, yes. If you want to catch me every 10 p.m. Nigerian time, every night I'll be on TikTok. And I'm going to take Randy and Acapella to TikTok also with me. I'm going to have a TikTok live special with them. I'm going to keep spreading this message that Bola Tinubu must become a one-term president, except he grab it, to snatch it, and to run with it. All of us who go run past 2027. It's very, very important to pass this message across. Thank you to every one of you that have come out today. Please, as Wemini said, I on other platforms. This is more Nigerian centric contents that have to do with our well-being as a people, the articulated. There are points every single place. Even the ones where you don't go like. This man talked on coalition. We did not talk about coalition here. You hear views on coalition. You hear what he thinks about it. Everything. Probably, well, me Nigeria, you have got open TikTok. We carry the ministry, go that side. It's very, very important. Thank you, everyone that came out today. If you didn't get a chance to speak, I'm sorry. It's just that this space here has been something else in this country because these criminals that are running the country, they only know how to give us content. They don't know how to govern, only to give us content. And those content we shall ride on next week again. God's willing. Pella's page on YouTube, Randy Peters page on YouTube. Guys, follow, subscribe, follow these guys. These are the only way you can encourage what they are doing. Thank you so much. Mawakiri, videos. Probably I'm going to post the video. I'm going to post the video and the pictures. She didn't want it, but I'm like, she needs our support. To me, approximately some millions for her surgery on her knee. She has done 3 surgeries already that have got put millions already, and I'm going to post the video tomorrow on my timeline for just you guys. Please, you have a hand top 10 workers I know that put in their life, and it's actually out of the work she did for this movement. She's in her 60s or so. She lost her husband in the course of his election. In the election period, I don't want to go public, but I have to because they say when community cook for you, you know if you finish them. If one person cook for you, you go finish them. If I cook alone, I beg you. She was also on 1mm space. Please host a space for that woman. That woman needs help. Please. Please, you don't miss I don't do this kind of thing. I'm calling you out now. Magnificent Mary White. Thank you so much, Godswill, for Nigeria. Godswill. Senator Godswill, thank you so much. You know, you're also my TikTok. All my TikTokers are giving a special rep. So much, Dr. Odoguzege. But enter TikTok. Hey! They love me. They show me love. They show me love. Wait. I don't go. I go. What these girls when they get five boys? If you can't talk on my show, men just show you love. You man will get better voice too. Tomorrow now go choke. 10 p.m. Nigerian time. around him. Mary White is Mary White on X. On TikTok, she's Umuwa. If she come, God have mercy. Thank you, Indian Gen TV, incoming virus, Chris, Adigwe, Tony is the first son, God, Simca, Thames, Real Jack, Prince, Ozod, Dimek, Duchess, sister. Man like Odogu, thank you. I don't worry, my TikToker, Yanga. Hey, Yanga there, MGB. Thank you so much. Is it to Haruna in the Chinemerem? Chinemerem, I think Chinemerem just come TikTok once run. Afrizus, Damilola, Nati, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. God bless you all. Good night and stay safe.